an international team of researchers managed to capture the first ever footage of a colossal squid in its natural deep-sea habitat. Using a remotely operated vehicle, a deep-sea robot, they recorded a juvenile colossal squid near the South Sandwich Islands in the South Atlantic Ocean. This is a rare sight, as colossal squids are elusive and live deep underwater. The video marks a significant moment in marine research, giving scientists a first-hand look at this massive, mysterious creature in the wild. A Russian guy was out hiking when he unexpectedly came across a Siberian tiger and somehow managed to snap a photo of it.
Идешь. Ходишь.
He stood still, locked in a quiet standoff with the massive tiger. After a brief pause, the tiger slowly walked away, disappearing into the wilderness. Encounters like this are incredibly rare, with only around 400 of these majestic animals left in the wild. An eerie yet unforgettable moment. This chilling footage comes from Silver Wolves, Stones of the Past, a YouTube channel dedicated to exploring wilderness areas, the abandoned homes, and forgotten relics in the remote backcountry of the United States. Renowned for venturing well off established paths, the channel frequently uncovers discoveries that straddle the line between adventure and unease. On June 10, 2025, the host embarked on a solo camping trip in Uwharrie National Forest, where he encountered one of his most disturbing finds, an abandoned house tucked away far from any marked trail.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it later. It's hard to see, but I don't want to keep my back turned for too long. It's a little musty. Make sure no sneaky snakes. Nope. The floor's alright. Is that a basement? I don't know. I think it's just... Wait, I think it might go down. I am not going down, man. You guys, I'm going to mark this on the map. You can come back and if you want to do further exploration, if there's like a little basement or something. Ooh, man, there's a lot of junk left behind. This is incredible. This is by far my biggest discovery, my best discovery ever. I've gone and found some really interesting things, rock formations, stone chambers, and things, but this is pretty awesome. This is definitely competing for number one. All right. Well, at least the dishes are still arranged nicely. Like, yeah. So somebody left this place in a hurry. Man, they left a lot behind. No, it's just a cubby hole. Alright. I hope no crazy son of a here. I've seen too many of those videos.
Inside, the air felt thick and stale, carrying a sharp, unpleasant smell. Chairs were strangely piled, hunting photographs adorned the walls, and dishes sat neatly as if the residents had departed in haste. As he moved through the rooms, he guessed the place might have once served as a hunting lodge. Spotting an entryway to a basement or crawl space, he decided it was too dangerous to investigate alone. Still, he regarded this find as his most significant discovery to date.
Oh, all right. There's an animal in there. Oh. What the hell? Whew. Oh man, my heart's pounding right now. I don't know what. I don't want to get bit out here. Nope. All right, we got downstairs covered. Man. Son of a... Did we look in there? Yeah, we looked in there. Alright, let me get my... Oh man, my heart's pounding right now. Ooh, I'm shaking. I don't know. What could... I don't know. I don't think it's a squirrel. It sounded too heavier.
As he moved further inside, a sudden noise rustled from a back room. He froze, suggesting it could be an animal, but the sound was too loud and heavy. Something much larger was nearby, just out of sight. His breathing quickened as fear set in. Afraid of what might emerge from the shadows, he stepped back, unwilling to risk being trapped alone. He marked the location on his map, but admitted he would only return with others for safety. The abandoned house was a disturbing discovery, yet the real threat was the reminder that in the wilderness, danger isn't just from the past. It can be alive and hidden in the present, lurking just beyond the darkness. This camper was just chilling with some horror books when suddenly something happened.
If there's anyone there, please make a noise. It's literally so dark outside, I don't even think you would be able to see anything. Fuck. It was right there.
Around 2 a.m., he hears an unsettling noise outside his tent that sends shivers down his spine. He films the dark surroundings and notices a mysterious figure in his camera.
I'm out. I'm a celebrity. Get me out of here. Nah. Goodbye.
Terrified, he rushes back into his tent and decides he needs to get out. He bolts into the night, desperate to escape whatever's out there. A group of fishermen was having a normal day on the water when an unexpected guest showed up, a crocodile trying to snatch their bait. Then, all of a sudden, something shocking happened.
Man, this is so close, man. I'm coming. Watch out. Man.
Fortunately, both the fisherman and the crocodile came out of the encounter unharmed. The footage originates from Southern California. On April 16, 2018, a YouTuber from Paranormal Crew, a channel focused on investigating haunted and abandoned sites throughout the region, carefully navigates a dilapidated house, only to encounter an event that leaves him deeply shaken.
Hello. Nice. Hello? Anybody here? Alright, we got some pretty fairly new items there. I'm not going to waste too much time being in here. It's crazy. Toilet. Bathroom area. That really stinks. I'm just gonna stick the camera in there. Whew. Somebody's in there with no running water.
While moving cautiously through the various rooms, he reaches one that is entirely shrouded in darkness. As he prepares to enter, a woman's voice unexpectedly speaks, calm yet authoritative, saying, "There's someone in here."
I can't see nothing. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Just taking some pictures of the property. I'll be out here in a second, all right? Scared me. Did you guys see me almost have a heart attack? That's usually why I call out in these places and hope somebody calls back in return so I find. Whew. It's a closed basement. That one's nice and boarded.
He quickly apologizes, clarifying that he's only there to take photos, but the unexpected voice emerging from complete darkness leaves him visibly rattled. He even admits it almost gave him a heart attack. He emphasizes the importance of announcing oneself in such places to prevent potentially dangerous or frightening encounters. There's no clear explanation for why she was hiding, and little else is revealed, but the explorer wisely chooses to step back and show respect rather than pressing forward. Ashley had just moved into a peaceful family home, but things quickly took a turn for the worse. Soon after moving in, she started hearing strange noises at night, and her cats began acting oddly. To figure out what was going on, she set up security cameras in the areas with the most activity, and this is what she caught.
So I'm a little freaked out. I've been off work for about an hour, and I'm just trying to watch a movie, and every time I start the movie, I hear knocking upstairs. So I turned on the camera and I started to record it, and it did pick it up, but it's the point that Coco keeps looking towards the stairs. And it's freaking me out. Like, I don't want to go upstairs now, but here's what I caught.
The cameras later picked up something truly terrifying inside the guest room.
No one was in the closet. So sometimes I come up here and the closet door is like this. Now, there could be explanations to that, but I came up here because I got a notification on my camera that there was movement. So that's why I came up here and checked the closet. But no one is in the closet. Coco just went in there because, again, she's obsessed with going in closets. I keep this as my extra spare closet, which is random, to be honest, like pillows, blankets, things like that. But Coco doesn't really seem scared of a lot of things, especially if it's going to let her into a closet. Like, she loves it. She loves to be in places she's not supposed to be. So she's already thinking of ways she can climb. Also, I did check to make sure there's no crawl spaces, like any attic entrances, and there's not. Yeah, so sometimes Coco does look into this room, freaks me out, but again, if it has anything to do with a closet, she's all for it. She loves to be in a closet. It's so weird. Coco, you're not afraid, are you? Coco, are you afraid? She's not, but no one in the closet.
In her last update, Ashley revealed her decision. She chose to unplug the camera. The video shows an extremely elderly-looking man lying on a bed, surrounded by family and loved ones, celebrating his supposed 117th birthday. He's clapping along with everyone else, but there's something very unsettling about him. His face appears unnaturally stiff, with no blinking or natural facial movement beyond the rigid clapping. Some viewers think he might not even be human, possibly a lifelike robot or animatronic, because his skin looks waxy and his expressions are so unnatural. Others wonder if it's just an extreme example of frailty in very old age. A mother was capturing a sweet moment with her son on Snapchat when the situation suddenly took a creepy twist.
What you doing? What you see?
Papa.
What?
Papa.
What you see?
Hi.
Who are you saying hi to? Who are you saying hi to? Dude, you need to stop that. You're freaking me out. Come on.
All of a sudden, the little boy begins waving at thin air, saying he's greeting Pawpaw. His mom glances around, puzzled, but no one is actually there. Many people online think kids can pick up on things adults can't. One commenter even shared how her own son once mentioned seeing his great-grandmother, someone he'd never met, and later correctly identified her in an old photo. Incidents like these happen often enough that it's hard to brush them off as mere imagination. A man was riding the metro when he noticed something strange happening to another passenger. The person's behavior started to become increasingly erratic, catching everyone's attention. Some passengers laughed nervously, while others looked genuinely uneasy. No one could tell if it was some kind of strange act, the result of drug use, or something far more disturbing, like a possible possession. In a Tibetan village near the Chinese border, villagers reportedly came across a huge humanoid figure lying on the ground. It had a human-like face, tangled hair, a gorilla-like torso, and massive feet. The video circulated online, with some claiming it's proof of a Yeti or Bigfoot, while others think it looks fake, more like a prop than a real creature. Without further evidence, it's hard to take the claim seriously. These clips are from a paranormal investigation by popular YouTubers and ghost hunters Sam and Colby. Known for exploring haunted locations in search of evidence of ghosts and spirits, they chose the infamous Real Conjuring House for their Halloween investigation.
The room that changed everything for us.
Started
everything.
right here in the seance room?
Everything. I can show couch.
Dude, bro, this is where it started for us too.
Really? So I was not a ghost believer until this room.
Like this changed your whole perception.
My whole life changed right here.
Bro, last time.
Watch the mirror behind Josh closely as he recounts his terrifying experience in that living room. In the reflection, a shadowy figure quickly moves behind him, seemingly trying to stay hidden. The second eerie incident occurs outside, visible through one of the house's windows.
Dark it got already, man. Wait, is that flickering up there?
Oh, it's
The fan?
Yeah, the fan.
Oh my god.
I was getting free.
The team started filming after noticing flickering in the glass. They initially thought it was from a nearby fan, but in the bottom right corner, something far more unsettling appears. If you look closely, you can see skin, hair, and the outline of a head. Could this be a restless spirit in the Conjuring house, or just a trick of the light? Share your thoughts on this infamous haunted location. In this footage, a man captured a strange creature emerging from the corner of his building. He had been woken in the middle of the night by unusual noises and, not thinking it was dangerous, went out to investigate. That's when he saw a pale, humanoid creature with contorted limbs and jagged fingers. The unsettling, otherworldly sight made him quickly retreat in fear. Was it a supernatural entity, a mutation, or something else? Paleontologists in Peru discovered a giant 36-million-year-old skull fossil in a desert. The skull belonged to an Akakaje basilosaurus, a prehistoric whale-like predator. Its head was almost 4.5 feet long and packed with sharp teeth, showing it was a formidable hunter. The full basilosaurus could grow over 40 feet long. While it was a fearsome predator back then, today, you can see a much tamer version of it at Lima's Natural History Museum. On the shore of an unknown location, a massive creature was found, looking quite peculiar. Its skin was coated with a thick layer of dust, making it hard to identify the species. The creature appeared deceased, with bulging eyes, creating a disturbing sight. Its enormous size made it even more intriguing. It's still unclear whether it's a new species of fish or an unknown deep-sea creature. Further research is needed to determine its exact origin and species. What do you think? Lewis Clark, a British urban explorer, is known for investigating abandoned buildings alongside his friends to uncover what lies within. In this video, he and his team target one of their most eerie destinations yet, a long-abandoned mental asylum. What starts as a typical daring exploration soon takes a darker turn, revealing that the site carries not only the marks of its past, but also dangers that persist to this day.
What route are we going to take? Should we go straight? Should we go straight?
Yeah, that's best way to get into like be there.
Bruv, it's not a joke. This is not a joke.
I'm actually pretty if he's like hiding in bush or something.
So if you guys remember last time we were here, the axe was exactly there. Me and Brandon were standing here, and the woman was here. And that is where we noticed everything was gonna go wrong. Whew. So now we're making our way into the main part.
The thing is though, like, even though I'm joking around, I wasn't here last time, so like, that's probably why I'm not scared like you.
Mate, if anything happens, don't hesitate.
I'm running.
There's noises already. This place is scary. We're fully back.
The group reaches the outskirts of the property, their laughter and nervous chatter attempting to mask the growing tension. In the distance, the asylum stands ominously, its windows broken and walls marked by years of decay. A long path leads toward the entrance, but with each step, the air grows heavier. Even before stepping inside, it's evident that this place is not inviting to outsiders.
Guys, this place is the most scariest place I've ever been to. Look at it inside.
No. Someone from Light go first.
Okay. So guys, we've just entered. We're now going up the stairs. Yeah, Liam can stay at the back. I'm going front. Fuck that. Get back this way. Can you actually?
No, that's not cigarettes. That's actually some like rubber. It smells like meat.
Inside, the level of decay is striking, even for those who have been there before. Paint hangs in long strips from the walls. Furniture is broken and overturned, and glass crunches underfoot with each step. Shafts of light pass through cracks in the boarded-up windows, casting distorted shadows along the hallways. Although the group tries to joke, their voices echo strangely, absorbed by the silence that fills every corridor. It's the kind of quiet that makes every sound, each drip of water, every moving beam, feel like a warning.
Possible there.
Yeah, so I don't like the doorways.
It's hard to get out. Yo! Wait, listen. Get down. Get footage of it. That's the woman. I swear that's the woman. Oh, I swear to God. That's the woman. I swear to God. Bro, I swear to God. I'm like just She wasn't here when we entered. Bruv, we've literally... Bruv, we've been in minutes. I'm not joking. Guys, I'm not joking. I've met her before. I've seen her. It's her, look. I don't know, we need to go. We can't actually film this video.
Through the shattered window, they see someone moving outside, a figure that feels both familiar and unsettling. It appears to be the same person they encountered on their last visit. Memories of that day return with chilling clarity. Fear grips them, and their only thought is to get out. Every instinct pushes them to flee as quickly as they can, yet it's not over.
Get down past the windows. Go cool down, mate. Yes, look, that's her. Get down. Go down. Go, Liam, go. Piss about. Get out.
Where is he? Where is he?
Wait, go straight.
I can't see.
Move.
Stop.
What happened? Go. Oh, shit. He's coming. Get footage, they won't believe us. He's coming. Ben. Alright, you don't want to go over there, innit? That woman's over there. My mates have gone to tell the security. Yeah, I swear. We damn pegged it, basically.
By pure instinct and luck, they got away, running down stairwells, stumbling through broken hallways, and finally getting outside. Their hearts were racing as they scattered into the fields beyond the asylum, only coming back together after putting some distance between themselves and the building. They felt a mix of relief and shock. For Lewis and his friends, the asylum isn't just an old ruin anymore. It's a place where danger still exists. Even though they escaped, the building still stands, waiting. Some places are scary because of the past, while others are frightening because of what's still there now. Jody and Joe, a UK couple documenting their van life adventures, were exploring the beautiful landscapes of Wales when something truly disturbing occurred. Around 4 a.m., while parked for the night, Joe suddenly woke up to see something terrifying.
It's 4 in the morning, and I've just been woken up by some guy opening the back door. I've no idea if he drilled it and I was in a deep sleep. I open my eyes and there's a guy staring me in the face. I just shouted at the guy and said, "What?" And he just calmly backed away and walked up the road and just disappeared, like it was nothing. So dangerous. I'm sure I locked the door. I always lock the door. I shut the back door and locked it, but yeah, now I'm just up and looking out the window nervously.
They realized a stranger had gotten inside their van. Later, the couple discovered that the van's lock had failed.
Burglar. We wanted to double check that we know how to lock everything properly. The only way the guy could have got in is either if he picked the lock or if Joe didn't lock it properly.
We're starting to think that the guy didn't break into the door and maybe it's not locking properly. We're going to do a test run, lock up, and Jodie's going to be the intruder.
That should lock the van, but I don't think it is.
It still makes the sound, but it doesn't turn red. So let's try locking it.
This is how we got in. We didn't lock it properly.
But I pressed lock.
I think it needs to reset the system. So I think you press the button once and it resets it all to unlocked, and then you press it again to get the red light.
Open the door. Try the back door. So you're saying the burglar didn't break in, I left it up.
I'm pretty sure either you didn't lock it properly or he's like a whiz with a...
They immediately installed a deadbolt and upgraded their security. Thankfully, nothing happened that night, but it could have turned out much worse. Former cop turned urban explorer Alex Marentes uploaded a chilling video of his overnight stay in the ghost town of Yeso, New Mexico, on November 26, 2024. He had been to this abandoned town before and recalled the unsettling feeling from his earlier visit.
And as you can see, there's really nothing out there. Tonight, I'm gonna park my car over there. I mean, my van, RV van. I'm gonna stay the night tonight here in the Yeso town. So we're gonna go upstairs. Creepy place upstairs. The other thing that happened when we're up here, these are the stairs, if you see them. See if you can see them. They go up there to that door. When we came into this room, we came in through this entrance here. And when we came in, this door just slammed open. I mean, you can tell when it's like natural, but this was not natural. That door flung open and hit the wall. It wasn't natural, like, you know, like the wind or anything. It was like some force opened it really hard. And, you know, it was kind of scary going up there. We didn't know what we were going to find. So let's go up there and see what we find. Okay, so let's check out this room to the left. This is assumed a motel, so you can see the rooms. It's missing the walls. The sheetrock is broken, but you can see the rooms that that is partitioned with a wall that is missing. There's one room here, another room here.
As the video goes on, he checks out the upper floor of an abandoned motel. One room stands out with creepy graffiti, a stained mattress, and reportedly, some abandoned underwear. Was it just a nasty prank or something more sinister? Later, as night fell, Alex went back to his van to sleep, but was suddenly jolted awake by something terrifying in the middle of the night.
Something woke me up. I heard, I think, sounded like footsteps. I'm not sure if that's what woke me up. I put on my pants and my shoes just for in case. I was asleep. I got all my windows closed. I got this light here, but I don't know if they can see it. But I suddenly heard footsteps. Something woke me up. I'm not sure what it was. Just for in case. I heard the footsteps again. Looks like they went to the back. Okay. Somebody's definitely outside. I don't think I'm gonna stay here. Honestly, I end up somebody. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? There's somebody inside. Son of a... I don't even know if I'm gonna go outside. Who is it? I'm coming outside, man. Just so you know, I'm armed. I'm opening the door. Who's there? I don't see anybody.
On high alert and armed, he stepped outside but saw nothing. Still, the eerie feeling of being watched lingered in the darkness. In the end, he packed up and left, convinced that something or someone had been out there watching him. A woman was relaxing at home when something unusual caught her eye. A painting on the wall started gently swinging back and forth, as if pushed by an unseen hand. There were no open windows or vents nearby, and everything else stayed completely still. Feeling a growing sense of supernatural unease, she grabbed her phone to record the strange activity.
I thought I saw the picture move. Oh my God, I did see it move. What was that? Oh my God. Oh, this gave me the chills. Oh man. Okay. That's... Pots and pans moving. Why are the pots and pans moving? Oh my god.
The painting kept swinging back and forth like some invisible hands were moving it. Feeling nervous, she headed into the kitchen and froze. The pots and pans hanging overhead were swaying too, like something unseen was messing with them. Then, out of nowhere, something fell off the table with a loud crash. She was totally alone. No earthquake, nothing that made sense, just the creepy feeling that something evil was in the house. Ever since, she's kept her camera close and the lights on all night, dreading that whatever it was might come back. Could this really be a haunting? Or is there some other explanation lurking in the shadows? What would you do if this happened in your home? This is Chris, a seasoned ghost hunter and passionate paranormal investigator. In this video, he embarks on an eerie adventure, setting up camp along the infamous Purgatory Road, known for its paranormal activity.
Get a lot of names. I don't always buy into the names, just because it's interesting that it's just, what do they mean, right? I don't know what these names are, who they are, what they were. What the f is that? The problem is that my car is that way. That could have easily been something like bird, animal.
Gertrude.
Could have been Gertrude.
As Chris shares his initial thoughts on camera, the night stillness is broken by a disturbing noise.
Okay, something right there in the woods. Mabel? Hi, Mabel. What are you, and why do you keep trying to scare me? Something is literally walking in the woods. I don't know what direction it's coming from, but something's walking in the woods. I just don't feel comfortable with that.
Hiding in his car, Chris keeps his camera rolling and his light focused, ready to capture any unusual activity.
What the f is that? Hello?
After capturing these strange, unexpected encounters, Chris departs from Purgatory Road. While going through their CCTV footage, a Reddit user in Romania was surprised to see a humanoid figure walking past their home around midnight. The Unsettling video has stirred a heated discussion online. Some think it shows something paranormal, while others insist it's just a person appearing distorted due to low light and the camera's quality. A fisherman discovered, among his usual catch, a translucent, insect-like creature wriggling in his net. Its strange appearance fascinates onlookers, sparking curiosity and speculation. What could it be, and where did it come from? Some suggest it might be an extraterrestrial visitor from a distant planet, while others think it could be an undiscovered species. Dark Ghost Paranormal went to explore a road known for its frightening reputation, prompted by a subscriber who said it was linked to several mysterious disappearances in recent years. About 10 years earlier, a man had used the same road as a shortcut, driving roughly 2 kilometers before noticing someone standing motionless in the middle of the road. It was freezing, yet the figure wore only jeans and a thin sweater. As he got closer, he saw the person's face was unnaturally distorted, with hollow, sunken eyes. Terrified, he sped away. During his own visit, Dark Ghost discovered a small, abandoned house along the road. The unusual location immediately grabbed his attention. Eager to see if any dark forces remained, he began setting up his paranormal investigation equipment after a quick scan of the property.
Посижу, послушаю, будет ли что. Придет сюда или... Это точно не зверь, а рот.
Soon, eerie screams echoed from somewhere in the distance, unnatural and impossible to locate. Moments after, something appeared to slip into the house. The mysterious figure moved through the lower floors for several minutes, drifting aimlessly. The sight was enough to send chills down anyone's spine. Dark Ghost hid upstairs, taking cover in his small, cramped storage area. Soon, the strange noises from below started to shake his nerves. Within minutes, he bolted, desperate to get away. To this day, no one knows exactly who or what had entered the house with him. One thing is certain, it was terrifying. While staying at an Airbnb near the forest, someone started hearing creepy noises and decided to record them. Unable to shake the feeling, they decided to go check it out. As they followed the sounds deeper into the woods, the cries grew louder and more real. Then, just beyond the tree line, they suddenly stopped. Two glowing eyes stared back at them from the darkness. Panicking, they ran back inside, locked the doors, and turned to the internet, hoping someone could give them a logical explanation. This TikTok user was enjoying a peaceful hike through the forest on a beautiful day when he stumbled upon a cave. That alone wasn't eerie, but what happened next took a strange turn. He ran without a word, trying to convince himself the sounds were from a ghost. But the unsettling part is that it might not have been paranormal at all. Maybe it was a person who had fallen into the ravine, screaming in pain or calling for help. Scared, he ran. But what if that was the reality? Or perhaps it was just an animal making strange noises. Either way, it's one of those creepy, unsettling moments you don't want to encounter deep in the forest. A Southwest Airlines Boeing 737 en route from Denver to Houston had passengers alarmed when they saw the engine's outer cover start to rip away. After a wave of panic among passengers, the plane was forced to turn back shortly after takeoff and landed safely in Denver. Authorities are now investigating whether the problem originated from a maintenance error or a structural defect. The incident adds to mounting worries about Boeing aircraft, particularly the 737 series, as recent concerns over quality control have already cast doubt on their safety. The footage comes from Franco TV, a US-based YouTube channel that specializes in urban exploration and eerie encounters in abandoned or restricted locations. In this episode, Franco explores the Nevada desert near Area 51, where a simple investigation of a hidden cable soon escalates into a tense chase. The date is May 23, 2022. After leaving an abandoned house, Franco heads to a location recommended by a tip from someone named Rachel.
Trying to cover you guys from the wind. Alright, I'm gonna go outside. Whatever, I'm armed. Oh. It's freezing. The temperature completely dropped. I don't get eaten by something. Let's go. There she is. The temperature is just dropping and it's getting colder out of nowhere. This video's like all over the place. But now I'm making it towards the car. Just about to run to the car. Alright. Stay tuned. I made it to another location, but I have to be very careful. Around this area, I'm kind of surrounded by mountains, but there is a roadway that goes further in. This is where a location, someone from Rachel actually told me of an area where there is a motion sensor for anyone who goes down these trails and heads closer to Area 51. I'm about to show you that now.
They had warned him about a motion sensor cable buried beneath a desert track, intended to detect anyone approaching Area 51. Using his camera and a metal detector to scan the ground, Franco eventually uncovered the cable, even noticing a label marked SF3. Tire tracks revealed that vehicles had crossed there before, but he admitted he might have already set it off.
That's a cable. And I guess if you drive over it, as you can see, there is tire tracks that ride right over it here. It kind of goes off over there. I wonder if it's underground or if the cables are like wireless. See if I could see like a solar panel or something that keeps it charged. Cable kind of comes off over here. This is a metal detector here. Alright, I'm getting some here. See? Oh wow, look right over here. There's like a little gap. But right over here, it's actually kind of big too. From here to about here. Right here to right there. Look at this. I don't want to bury this up because I probably already triggered it. Look. SF. SF3. That is interesting. Alright, so at this point now, I'm actually going to get the hell out of here because I could hear what sounds like a truck coming, or a vehicle. Now again, you're allowed to pass through there, but that is kind of like a motion sensor coming in. Hold on, I got a light in front of me. What the hell? Look. What? Alright, I'm gonna get back to my car. I don't know what that was about.
While examining the cable, he heard the approach of an engine. A truck's headlights cut across the desert road, passing close to his parked car. Growing anxious, Franco rushed back to his vehicle. Moments later, another truck appeared, prompting him to whisper nervously, "They're watching me." Glancing toward the ridgelines he had just crossed, he noticed more vehicles and became convinced the sensor had already alerted patrols.
Right up there, see him? Look how far he is. The ironic part is that right behind me, there's a guy behind me. And I think he turned off his lights. Why would you turn off your lights? That right there is the road to Area 51. I just passed it. You saw the stop sign. Oh my god. I feel like losing this guy. There he is. He just turned it back on. He's right on my... I'm gonna pull off to the side of the road. Right around here. Jesus Christ. Where is that pull off? Right up here. Yeah. He's getting closer. Alright, here goes nothing. I didn't do anything wrong. Another white truck. still behind the truck. I don't want to get too close to him. I want to see where he's gonna go, so I can see where it takes me to. If I'm lucky, maybe this doesn't escalate, I'm gonna stay pretty far off his trail, make it look like I'm just heading back. But I'm behind one of the trucks right now. I'm not gonna have any flashlights on this one, only because I think these houses here is actually where they live. So these are the camo dude's trucks right in front of me. And that's the bus right there. I know Janet is the airline, but that's the freaking bus. Look at all the white trucks. Holy crap. This is where all the people from Area 51 park at.
The tension grew as Franco pulled over to see if a truck was tailing him. It flashed its high beams before speeding away, one of the notorious camo patrol trucks. When he tried to follow, another vehicle closed in from behind, at times killing its headlights to shadow him in the dark. Near the Area 51 warning sign, Franco filmed cautiously as the lead truck steered him toward a parking area, where brake lights revealed several more trucks and a distinctive blue-striped bus known for transporting base employees. Surrounded and uneasy, Franco admitted he felt exposed and unsafe. By the end of the night, he was convinced the buried cable had triggered the patrols, leading to the chase and his rare glimpse of the mysterious bus. The ordeal left him certain of one thing: every move near Area 51 is closely monitored, and curiosity in the Nevada desert can quickly turn dangerous. While staying at a friend's house near Jordan Lake, North Carolina, a Reddit user heard something unusual. Though he's open to rational explanations, he finds it unsettling that these strange sounds have only happened twice. Some think it might just be wildlife, while others suspect something more ominous. A TikToker in Japan went camping in the wilderness, expecting a peaceful night under the stars. At first, everything was normal, until the van suddenly began shaking violently and the door banged loudly. One might assume a storm or a nocturnal animal, but footage from his outdoor camera showed nothing. This led to speculation. Some believed it was a spirit trying to send a message, while others thought it might be a forest guardian playing pranks. No theory can be confirmed, but the camper was fortunate to emerge unharmed, both physically and mentally. This is Mox, fearless, determined, and infamous for exploring some of the most haunted places in the UK. Through his YouTube channel, Moxley's Paranormal World, he's taken viewers into abandoned hospitals, cursed forests, and crumbling ruins, always venturing further into the thin veil between the living and the dead. In this video, Mox is joined by his close friend Ming for an overnight mission to track down an abandoned mansion hidden deep in the woods. Local legends claim the estate is haunted by the spirit of a woman who died there many years ago. On the night of May 24th, 2024, with darkness already blanketing the forest, the two set out, flashlights slicing through the shadows, cameras rolling. At first, the mood is charged with excitement, but as they push deeper into the trees, the air grows heavier. Something about the place feels wrong.
So, we're walking through the woodland to get to it, and we're hearing all sorts of weird stuff. We're almost like, feel like we're being followed around this place. And we've heard somebody cough. We've heard some other weird, I can't put my finger on it, but we both feel the exact same way. Like, we shouldn't be here. I don't know what to say. It just feels off. Something here feels so...
A creeping sense of being followed begins to settle over them, and the silence feels unnaturally still, almost deliberate. Then, instead of the mansion they were searching for, they stumble upon something else entirely.
A grave. Just here in the woods. Now, this has put us right on edge, and I don't know why, but look at it. Rest in peace, these are old. I don't want to be walking through it too much, but they're everywhere. They are absolutely everywhere. Like I said, we were here looking for a mansion, and we found this. Look at that one in the back. Look at that. Dug right down, and they go all the way back there as well. One of the scariest places I've been. You'd have to be here to feel what we're feeling out here. It's just such a weird feeling to it. Ming, I've just been saying the exact same thing.
You are.
A horrible feeling. Like when we were walking down that hill there.
Yeah.
We heard a man cough.
Yeah.
I heard
that's
it,
what
you
it
heard
sounded
it.
like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're hearing.
They come across scattered tombstones, long forgotten and partially swallowed by earth and vines. The graveyard is silent, eerie, and unnervingly still, almost as if the forest itself is warning them to turn back. But Mox and Ming press forward. Time drags on with no clear path ahead, only dense woods and growing confusion. Their GPS offers little help, and the deeper they venture, the more disoriented they feel. The excitement slowly fades, giving way to frustration and an ever-growing sense of dread. Still, they refuse to quit, and at last, they find what they've been searching for.
Yeah, it's steep this, mate. This doesn't feel right. There is. There's a hell of a lot of animals. Somebody coughed then, didn't they?
Yeah. I know what.
Hello? Somebody's walking through there, mate. Somebody's walking through there.
We've got to be doing
Is there someone there? Mate, you remember where we parked the car from here?
I haven't got... What the hell was that?
Something just made the bird. That was like a big doof. Did you hear it though? Please tell me you heard it.
I heard it. That's why I said, what the hell was that? And to answer your question, I haven't got a frigging clue where the car is. But we come across.
But the main one was the mansion.
The mansion itself, yeah.
And we don't even know where it is from here. We've got no clue whatsoever.
We're getting bit to death out here.
There's something that was supposed to be coming out, checking out. Somebody's laughing at us. Some fucker laughing at us. You heard the talking and then you heard somebody laughing. Right, let's get out of here, mate.
Yeah,
let's start making our way out, record everything. Heard somebody talking, then I heard the laughing. Now we're hearing dogs, and we have no clue where we're going. I'm more worried because somebody was there then. Somebody was 100% down there.
The thing is, we can't see them.
No.
But, I mean, look at all the camouflage that we've got. If there is somebody there, I mean, they could just duck down behind it all.
Of course they could, of course they could. And to add to everything else, my torch is... So now, all I've got is a look of Ernie's torch.
Oh, mine ain't on much, mine's only on 40% now.
Good thing is I've still got this light.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was coming into view.
I'm not sure you can see that, folks, but now you might be able to.
Is that a tower?
It looks like a tower to me.
Put your light back on it there.
I'm trying.
Yeah, that's definitely a tower.
I can't.
And we've definitely got a gate here. Private property. Oh my. We'll have to turn around again.
For God's sake. Private property monitored by CCTV, mate.
Finally, the mansion comes into view through the trees. Huge, crumbling, and strangely beautiful in its decay. But there's a snag. The front gate's locked, and a bunch of warning signs make it seem like maybe the place isn't as abandoned as they thought. They stop for a moment, debating whether to bail or push on. After coming this far, there's no way they're turning back. They find a gap in the fence and quietly slip through.
Let's see. Let's go through it and let's find out. Well, the gates haven't been used for a long time earlier, I'll be honest with you. Right, look at this. Look at that.
Oh my God.
Is this the mansion? That looks like a church to me.
That looks like a church.
Oh. Bing, look at this.
Oh my God.
Look at this, it's like a bleeding castle.
It's absolutely amazing,
It is.
From up close, the mansion feels even bigger, striking, haunting, and imposing all at once. While searching the perimeter for a safe entry point, they suddenly spot something that sends a chill straight through them.
Mate, what is this? I don't know if you're able to see, but look at this. Wow. Grand piano, everything in there. Just bring it down there then. Yeah. There's another building.
Whatever it was, it made them realize they couldn't stay. The risk of getting caught, or worse, was just too great. They scrapped their plan to spend the night and got ready to leave, but curiosity pulled them back. Just one last look, they told themselves. One final glance at the other side of the estate. That's when things took a darker turn.
That's what it is. I'm just going to carry on looking. Oh! Oh! Jesus Christ! I thought somebody was literally stood there.
The statue.
I literally just almost had a heart attack. Oh, I thought somebody was literally just stood there watching me. Ming?
Yes, mate.
I was just coming over to check this cannon out here.
The what? The cannon?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can see it there. That's all cannon.
Something shifted. The air felt heavier, the forest went eerily still, and that unnerving sense of being watched crept back over them. This time, they didn't wait to see who or what it might be. Disoriented and exhausted, Mox and Ming ran through the woods with no clear direction. Their phones had no signal, the GPS was useless, and they relied solely on instinct, desperate to reach their car or find anything familiar. At last, the distant sound of traffic led them to the edge of the forest. Streetlights and civilization coming into view. After a long, nerve-wracking detour, they finally made it back to their vehicle. The trip hadn't gone the way they'd hoped. They never even got inside the mansion. A TikTok user named Daniel had a chilling experience while working his hospital shift. He came face to face with something paranormal that he still can't explain.
This door keeps on opening and closing. Like, there's nobody here. I'm not doing the sensor, but it keeps on opening and closing. And I'm alone.
While Daniel was walking alone down the dim hospital corridors, delivering medication, two big metal doors started creaking open and slamming shut on their own. He froze, watching it happen over and over. There were no staff members around, no movement, and nothing that could have triggered the motion sensors. Could this have been a restless spirit wandering the halls? Or is there another explanation lurking in the shadows? What would you have done in his place? Paleontologists in Peru discovered a giant 36-million-year-old skull fossil in a desert. The skull belonged to an Akakaje basilosaurus, a prehistoric whale-like predator. Its head was almost 4.5 feet long and packed with sharp teeth, showing it was a formidable hunter. The full basilosaurus could grow over 40 feet long, While it was a fearsome predator back then, today you can see a much tamer version of it at Lima's Natural History Museum. A live oarfish was found on a beach in Mexico, an incredibly rare sight since these deep-sea creatures rarely appear at the surface alive.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
That's an oarfish. They've almost never been seen live.
They live a mile deep.
Let's come up here.
Oarfish, usually living as deep as a kilometer below the surface, are still largely a mystery to scientists and are often surrounded by folklore. Some think they show up as signs of impending disasters. Although there's no scientific evidence for this, the notion continues to captivate people. Found alive, the fish was taken to a marine biologist, providing a rare chance to learn more about this elusive creature and its deep-sea habitat. On February 2nd, 2023, in Australia, a family was having a relaxing day on the water. While a young boy swam near the boat, holding a fish to give to his father, a sudden and terrifying event occurred.
Good day. In the water. Manny, show me what you got.
His father reacted immediately, pulling him to safety just as the shark disappeared, as suddenly as it had appeared. The boy was fortunate, sustaining only a small bite on his chest, but the outcome could have been far more serious. A group of people was out on a sailing trip when something truly unsettling occurred. Two yachts collided, causing chaos and panic on board. The force of the impact was so intense that several passengers were thrown into the water. Let's just hope nobody got seriously hurt in the accident. A group of friends was exploring an abandoned asylum when they stumbled upon something they really wish they hadn't.
Shh. Do you hear that? Man, that was coming from upstairs. Let's go see. Go upstairs. Go upstairs. It came from upstairs. It's up the stairs. Shh, no. Because I want to get a video.
They heard creepy voices from the floor above, but instead of running, they stayed. Soon, they realized it was a big mistake.
Shh. Look. Go this way. Where'd the other guys go?
It felt like something had never left the abandoned asylum. A creature crawled out of a room, and they ran out as fast as they could, vowing never to go back. A woman was walking in the park when a strange man came up to her and began talking.
I mean, that's quite a personal question, but okay.
Just asking.
I'm just on my way to my car.
Can I walk you down?
I'm okay, thank you. I'm very capable of walking myself, don't worry. Thanks for the offer, though.
Don't get to be scared.
His behavior quickly became unsettling as he kept crossing her boundaries and making her feel more and more uncomfortable.
Well, that's very nice. Obviously, there's not a lot left, but I don't know if now's the right time, to be honest.
This is the perfect time.
Let
me walk you down.
I mean, it looks like you already are, and I don't really have a choice in the matter, which is quite alarming, so I don't really know what to say, to be honest, but I'm absolutely fine to walk to my car by myself.
Why is it alarming?
Because I don't know you and you're practically following
you
me.
Get to know me, can't you?
Why would I want to do that?
We can be friends.
Can we?
Or you want to be friends?
I've got quite a lot of friends, to be honest.
You can make another one.
Well, why would I want to do that?
Why would you want to do that?
Well, oh my god, please don't touch me.
Give me a hug.
Oh my god, no, sorry. What on earth?
I'm not going to bite.
A hug?
Oh, give me a hug.
Even though she couldn't tell what he wanted, the encounter left her very unsettled. She got away by running, but the uneasy feeling stayed with her all the way home. Dustin is a TikToker who shares clips from his daily life and has built a decent following. In this video, he was heading home from a friend's place when he passed a spot in the woods that's pretty famous in his town for strange activity. He decided to stop and start recording for fun, since he films everything, but this time, he caught something creepy. Check it out.
Okay. So... I don't have a flashlight except for what's on my phone, so I'm leaving the headlights on because I'm a little bit scared. Ah, something's in my shoe. What? Not a penny. Okay. Somebody said that they could see it being like a mountain lion. Like a mountain lion. Or like coyotes. But like, they are everywhere. The more you look around, the more of them you see.
There are bones scattered on the ground, which is already pretty creepy, especially since there are so many in one spot. That usually means it could be a predator's territory, where it drags its prey to eat. But what happens next is where things get really unsettling.
So, I just... Okay, please tell me you guys are dead. Hello?
Do you think it's real or fake? Drop your thoughts in the comments. These videos come from the Haunted One 136, run by Tammy G from Texas, who calls herself a paranormal investigator. Unlike most, Tammy isn't only focused on other people's hauntings. She's been dealing with her own for years. She says a dark presence has followed her since childhood, and no matter where she goes, it never leaves. Over time, she's captured dozens of eerie moments on her home security cameras. What makes her case stand out is not just the amount of activity, but that others have witnessed it too. Tammy's bedroom door moves on its own while she's asleep. In the following clips, even more strange activity is captured on camera. A piece of silverware suddenly drops onto a plate, startling the dog. In another clip from the bathroom, a flower shifts unnaturally before falling into the sink. On a different day, a camera records a cupboard door swinging open on its own, sending something crashing to the floor. Yet another time, a flower slides off the kitchen counter with no clear cause. But the most unsettling moment was still to come. One night, while Tammy slept, her cameras captured something far creepier. In Tammy's bedroom, a white figure appears and moves around as she sleeps, with her completely unaware. In another clip, though faint, a shadow can be seen shifting on camera. After sharing numerous recordings online, many of her followers are convinced the activity is genuinely paranormal. Tammy also believes she's being haunted, even stating in her bio, "Here sharing my haunting." But what do you think? Could Tammy really be haunted, or is something else going on? Franco TV is run by Franco, a filmmaker who explores haunted places for entertainment. This trip was expected to be his most haunted, starting with a visit to a secret abandoned factory where a worker was reportedly killed during a break-in.
Oh, that's a wall. Jesus. You guys probably see it HD. I'm looking at a small little tiny screen, so I don't see this as well as you guys do, but that looked like a lady in a dress with black hair. That's good. Not even gonna lie. But yeah, apparently he protects and watches over this place, and people see him very often. The two people that have been helping me out with locations, one is Franquito and the other one is a paranormal group, and they are so awesome. They've helped me find this location. I will put their link in the description below. I keep hearing stuff moving. It is windy, so it could be causing a lot of noises. But I haven't even went into a building yet, and look at that. That looks like eyes. I don't know what that is, but those are like glowing eyes reflecting off my IR camera. And it's too big to be a bird. It's like a person. Jesus Christ, what the hell is that? See my IR light reflecting off the bar there? Right here? That's what I'm getting, but right there, that's not even blinking. I have yet gone into this place, and I'm already scared right now, and I haven't even been inside. I just turned off my IR, and I don't see anything. Jesus Christ.
From the moment he arrived, it was clear the building had an unsettling presence. That didn't deter Franco, however.
This place is huge. I don't even know which one to check first. I didn't hear any footsteps or anything. I just seen what looked like something peeking out at me. I'm just trying to find out where it's coming from. Oh, what the is that? Something's back there. I'm just trying to find out where it's coming from. Oh, what the is that? Something's back there. I'm just trying to find out where it's coming from. Oh, what is that? Something's back there. Holy crap. This goes to the very back, but I don't know where it goes to. And look at all these webs. I am not going in there. I have a strong fear of spiders. This is like my fear. Holy, so much stuff up there. I did hear what sounded like a voice or something making a sound as soon as I came inside. It sounded like it came from here. Alright, I'm going to switch to a color camera so that way you guys can see other than night vision a little bit. So I'm now using a different camera here, and this is what I'm working with. Look at this. I don't know if you guys can't see the spider webs as much as I do, but there's webs absolutely everywhere. I really don't want to go down this tunnel. I'm gonna see if there's another way around it. Back here. Because it looks like it goes the same place.
While exploring, Franco saw a strange figure behind a wall. He carefully approached, checking where the figure might be, but it vanished. There was nothing there. He decided to move on.
Yo voy a entrar. I'm coming in. It stopped. I'm literally contemplating just not even going over there. I don't see no signs of light, no movement, no nothing. I've been going in there with my flashlight. I legit heard people talking. Oh my God. I don't know which way to go first. I'm gonna go this way. I really feel like something's gonna pop out at me. What the hell even is this place?
Franco was sure he heard someone whispering down the corridor. He moved carefully, but eventually realized there was no one there. After one last walk around the warehouse, he decided to leave, unsure if anything had really been there and uncertain if he would ever return. In February 2024, German YouTuber Felix uploaded a chilling video titled "Exploring an Abandoned Hotel in Italy" to his channel, Adventure Buddy. Felix has spent nearly a decade documenting urban exploration, visiting abandoned locations worldwide. In this video, he and two friends explored a deserted luxury hotel in Italy, abandoned sometime in the early to mid-2000s. Since then, it has occasionally sheltered squatters and homeless people. Undeterred, they entered the hotel and were surprised to find it remarkably well preserved, with little vandalism or damage. As they explored, they discovered an indoor pool, a massage parlor, and a sauna. They moved through the hotel for about 10 minutes, finding everything calm and showing no sign of anyone else. When they decided to check the upper levels and entered one of the rooms, they came across something truly chilling.
Was? Okay. Unschwer zu erkennen. Jetzt sind wir hier aber auf der Etage mit den Hotelzimmern und hier steht doch tatsächlich noch was drin. Da hätte ich jetzt nicht mit gerechnet. Betten, Schränke, also es war alles so Einbauschränke. Es riecht so, ne? Du? Es riecht so, ne? Als wäre hier irgendwie noch jemand.
When noises came from one of the rooms, Felix paused, trying to figure out where they were coming from. He then went into another room and saw some empty bottles and smelled something strange and unsettling. Meanwhile, his friend discovered more empty bottles and garbage bags in a different room. At this point, they suspected someone might be living in the building and causing the noises. Carefully, they moved toward the source, but when they reached the door, they found something truly shocking.
Sorry. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Oh.
Everything all right?
Mach mal die Kamera weg. English? Can you please? Okay. Okay. Sorry, just taking photos, okay? Okay, thank you.
Where are you going?
Ciao. Oh, mein Herz.
As they approached the room, a man suddenly appeared and swung the door open. Startled, they quickly apologized. After a brief, tense exchange, the man shut the door and went back inside. Shaken, the two immediately retreated down the hallway in the opposite direction. Later, they realized the man was likely a homeless person who seemed intoxicated, with dilated eyes and illegal substances scattered on a nearby table. At that point, the explorers decided to end their investigation. They left the building unharmed, acknowledging how fortunate they were. Jana Flink explores the Kang-haunted cabins in Finland.
I don't know. So, should we go? Should we move on? Did you get enough of this place? It's Halloween. It was creepy. It was kind of creepy.
As he steps outside, his flashlight keeps malfunctioning, and he suddenly ends up capturing this.
Or... Okay, now I get out of words. That's rare. Okay, maybe... Ooh, my head shadow. Okay. Happy Halloween. Have a great time. And see you again in next video. Bye.
A woman dressed in red with long black hair seems to be watching him. He only saw her later while reviewing the footage at home. Jan believes she is the spirit of someone who died there after a tragic incident in 1964. Chris, also known as Urbex Hill, has explored many abandoned sites, but this one in downtown Cleveland would turn out to be one of the scariest nights of his life. The building, the Rockefeller Building, had stood since 1905. Chris visited during the day, armed and ready. Inside, he found the usual broken glass, trash, and decay. But then, something shifted.
Wow, those are all bullet holes. The coronavirus. I think this when this place shut down was during the pandemic. Are people really in? It's a 9mm. That's crazy. Another shell. Or a bullet casing, I should say. That's crazy. There's people literally in this building. That is crazy.
He discovered a door riddled with bullet holes and bullet casings scattered on the floor. Someone had fired inside the building. Despite this, Chris stayed as darkness began to fall. Then, a noise echoed nearby, close but impossible to trace.
And so somebody's here. Listen to that.
He switched off his light and listened carefully. As he went deeper, he ran into scrappers stealing metal. They were armed and aggressive, and one of them threatened him. Chris held his ground, mentioning he had a weapon too. But the situation was tense. He even overheard them talking about possibly him. At that moment, Chris stopped recording. Filming was no longer on his mind. Survival was. Somehow he made it out, but the experience stayed with him. The video comes from TP Urbex, a channel known for exploring abandoned and unusual places, often capturing eerie moments. In this episode, the team investigates an abandoned school filled with decaying classrooms, rotting books, and remnants of student life. On January 20th, 2023, they cautiously entered, navigating dark hallways and crumbling rooms. Desks, books, and old equipment were scattered everywhere, and the building's silence made each step feel louder. They set up their cameras and surveyed the layout, aware of the risks from previous visits.
Let's go. Yeah, it sounds like good. It's fine, don't run, bro. We're fine. It's fine. Here. Go this way. Yo! Hello?
Man, just grab the property, man.
Oh, we're getting out of here right now. I'm sorry.
I'm the owner.
Okay, hey, we're getting out of here. We were just taking some pictures, bro.
Oh, man, you can't do that.
I'm sorry. We just saw a window.
Yo, Dre.
Hey, I'm sorry. Please. Please, bro, please. We'll leave right here. I'm so sorry, bro.
I'm not doing no thing.
We were just taking some pictures, man.
Dre!
Please, I'm so sorry, sir. I'm so sorry.
Dre!
No, we weren't looking for anyone, man.
What am I telling you, bro?
I'm sorry.
Tell all y'all friends I'm coming here.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, for sure.
I'm the owner.
For sure, bro. I'm sorry. Yes, sir. No, they're staring at us, bro. Let's go. I don't care. I'm scared. Bro, I'm actually so shook right now.
Almost got our ass whooped in there, bro.
Bro, he was holding a rod. Dude, I thought he was gonna. Bro, I was begging for my life, dog.
While exploring, the property owner suddenly appeared, holding a metal rod. TP Urbex and their companion froze, then had to retreat as the man's aggressive behavior forced them to flee the building in panic. Outside, the team caught their breath, shaken by the encounter.
Looking down these hallways after what happened last time. So scary. One of the classrooms. Let's go.
Despite their earlier fear, they came back with a local guide to safely explore the building's interior, including gyms, classrooms, auditoriums, and locker rooms full of abandoned equipment and decaying materials. The previous encounter highlighted the real dangers of urban exploration. Still, TP Urbex was able to capture the school's haunting beauty, offering a chilling look into its forgotten past. Frankel was exploring a haunted cemetery late at night when he came across something deeply unsettling.
You can see so much more now with the night vision. It's ridiculous. Hold on. Just heard a noise. I literally just heard a noise down here. What? Oh. There's somebody legit inside the room.
An older woman was sitting inside a completely dark crypt, and when he looked again, she had mysteriously disappeared.
There was a woman literally inside this room.
Moments later, he saw her standing completely still among the graves.
Oh my God. She's right there. That's the lady I saw. It's an old lady. Hello? Ma'am? Do you need help? Do you need help? Not doing that.
He tried calling out to her, but she didn't answer. Although Franco didn't think anything supernatural was happening, the unsettling encounter still left him feeling shaken and uneasy. In Africa, a fisherman experienced a terrifying moment while casting his line into the water. Anticipating a typical catch, he was stunned by what he pulled in instead.
Biting the line, it's biting the line!
It was a young Nile crocodile. Rather than retreating, he went to grab the reptile, and then, suddenly, something unexpected occurred.
Snap my line! Help me, jump out! Jump out! Someone has a hook on it. Ow!
The crocodile suddenly lunged, biting his leg hard. Even though it hurt like crazy and kept snapping at him, the fisherman didn't let go. He fought back and managed to pull it out of the water. In late September 2024, Hurricane Helene, a strong Category 4 storm, hit the East Coast. Alicia, living in the mountains with her family, filmed water rushing down the slopes. She thought it was intense, but just 20 minutes later, things got way worse. The water funneled everything in its path. Rocks, branches, soil, causing a massive mudslide, and she captured the whole thing on camera.
Get in the house.
The video cuts off suddenly, but slowed down, you can see the mudslide tearing through trees and heading straight for their house. They had nowhere to run, but thankfully, Alicia and her family stayed safe inside. It's a reminder that nature is unpredictable. You're never completely safe, and life can change in a heartbeat. This video comes from Oost, a YouTube channel that specializes in creepy, mysterious, and unexplained videos, often featuring paranormal activity, cryptid sightings, strange creatures, and unsettling moments caught on film. On April 1st, 2022, while casually panning his camera across the trees, the explorer captures something truly disturbing: a crouched figure beside a tree trunk with pointed ears, big beady eyes, and pale grayish skin, eerily reminiscent of Gollum from The Lord of the Rings. The moment he spots it, fear kicks in, and he takes off running. The forest itself has an eerie atmosphere, cloudy skies, dim light, and a thick layer of brown leaves on the ground that makes spotting anything difficult. While panning his camera through the trees, he catches sight of what seems to be a small, goblin-like figure near a trunk. The instant he sees it, he runs. It might be a type of small cryptid, or perhaps a creature unknown to science. In June 2025, a YouTuber named Luke posted a video on his channel, Luke Explores. His channel is all about urban exploration, where he films himself checking out abandoned places around North America. In this video, Luke and a friend went to explore the old SCI Greensburg prison in Hempfield Township, Pennsylvania. They got there early in the morning so they wouldn't be bothered, and it worked. They had the place to themselves. For hours, everything went fine, and even as the sun came up, they kept exploring without any problems. But when they went up to the higher floors and walked down a hallway, they ran into something really unsettling.
What are they drilling? There isn't even any cars out there. No. So the weird thing is, they are drilling. Whatever they're drilling or cutting, it is coming directly down the middle of this well right here. Like, it is like in line with the door. But there is not a unless there's a car that's literally parked right out front. There's nothing there. It's like the weirdest thing, and it sounds like they're drilling underground. I'm gonna go around the corner and see if I can get a closer look. There's no cars out there at all. I'm so confused. Like, it sounds like they're right below us.
After hearing the noises, the explorers headed toward them to see what was going on. For several minutes, they searched from one side of the building to the other, but couldn't find anything that explained the sounds. They figured it might have been a scrapper working in the lower parts of the building. That thought was worrying, since scrappers could be carrying tools like a sledgehammer, or even worse, weapons, that might be used if they felt threatened. Still, the two didn't dwell on it and eventually decided to check the ground floor to investigate further.
Alright, so we're gonna go downstairs really quick, because that's where it sounds like the drilling's coming from. And it smells like oil. So I kind of want to run down there and just see if I see anything. Should I run down there real quick? Okay, so literally directly on this side of it underneath us, it's like the sound is like carrying it. There is basically, like literally like right here, like an underground pathway that is somewhat lit up that goes like here to here. So they might be doing something like underground or something. I don't know. That might be why they don't have cars here. And that might be why we can't figure out where they are. So I think we should keep going, oddly enough. What the hell?
When they realized the noises were coming from the ground floor, they chose not to head that way and instead moved in the opposite direction to avoid attention. They spent about 15 more minutes exploring, and since the sounds were distant, things felt calmer, and it seemed like they were alone in that area. They even went up to the roof to look for cars or any sign of scrapers, but found nothing. Eventually, they went back down to keep exploring, and just a few moments later, as they approached one of the rooms, they ran into something again.
What the heck? Oh my goodness gracious. Here's us thinking that this would be the best day to do this. Okay guys, this is where we're at right now. We have to be so quiet because we were walking down one of the main hallways and we thought we were getting further away from them. But all of a sudden I looked for Kari because I heard someone coming up the stairs and I saw the shadow coming up the stairs of a person. And then I looked and she was right next to me. And then I heard the grunting and we just started running, like tiptoe running. And he literally walked like on the outside of it. So we're not sure if like he just came up and walked out because we heard a truck drive away. Before we either get out of here or keep going, we need to go get eyes on whatever is here. If there's multiple cars here and they're still here, I don't think it's gonna make sense for us to stick around a little longer. So we're just gonna hope. We're gonna hope that they're actually gone. So we're gonna give it one more minute and then I'm gonna turn the camera back on and we're gonna get going. So let's explore. You ready? Alright, there's no one out there. Do we want to wait another minute or do we want to just send it and see if we can see anyone out there? I think let's wait 2 more minutes to play it safe and then we'll go see.
When they saw someone walking toward them, the explorers quickly ducked into a room to hide. By then, they realized the noises hadn't come from a scrapper at all, but from a group of workers who were demolishing the building, along with several security guards. Knowing they could get arrested if caught, the explorers had no choice but to figure out where the workers were, so they could decide whether to keep exploring or make their way out.
Literally, he came up that staircase on the right-hand side. You can see it. Kari, you know that's the front, right? Yes. Okay, I didn't realize that. That's why he walked out this way. Alright guys, at this point we're probably gonna go ahead and try to get out of here. For the third time in like 20 minutes, we were about 5 seconds away from getting caught red-handed because the workers are using the main hallways here. So every time we keep going up the hallway, literally one of them keeps coming up the stairs. Yeah, no, this is where they were, but they obviously weren't doing any cutting in here. Please, the truck.
By then, the explorers had been stuck hiding in the room for quite a while. Every time they tried to make a move, they either heard the workers nearby or saw them getting closer. At one point, they even spotted a security guard in a pickup truck outside, blocking the only way out. With no safe escape, they had no choice but to stay hidden and hope not to be found. For nearly 3 hours, they waited, listening to footsteps and loud noises around them. Eventually, everything went quiet, and once the workers and guards left, they carefully made their way out and managed to escape without being seen. Reddit user Flower Sliders was walking down an abandoned road in rural Japan when he spotted something unusual.
Okay, that's weird, right? Why is it moving?
Yeah. Can we go? Why is it doing that?
You guys not see that down there?
What?
Right
Shut
there.
up. I'm not gonna look.
There's nothing.
Okay, why is it still moving?
Can we go? I'm legitimately out running and getting out of here. I don't understand. I'm gonna look this up and
Oh, maybe there's some. Wait. Yeah, it's still no. It's not. It's cut there, so they shouldn't be, right? I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna just go.
Okay.
That wasn't happening before,
I mean, yeah, I don't think.
Maybe there's like a monkey or something down there. No.
I don't think it was happening before because I would have heard.
I would have heard it too.
A lone tree was moving in a strange, unnatural way, while all the other trees around it stayed completely still. A local friend said they had never seen anything like it and couldn't explain it. Some think it could be the work of Kodama, mythical spirits from Japanese folklore that inhabit healthy forests. Others suggest scientific reasons, like the tree's roots reacting to seismic activity or certain oscillation frequencies, which makes sense given Japan's frequent earthquakes. Still, the eerie movement, combined with the spooky reputation of nearby Aokigahara Forest, left the user feeling really unsettled. While fishing in the Florida Keys, a man spotted something unusual in the water. As he cast his line, a pale bluish figure seemed to glide beneath the surface. Unsure of what it was, he quickly began filming. The creature moved smoothly past his boat, and he managed to capture a few seconds of footage before it vanished. Although the video is blurry, the shape is still visible, sparking debate. Could it be a mermaid or just a hoax? While kayaking on a river, this creature suddenly appeared. It was a giant white sturgeon. These massive fish can grow up to 14 feet long and weigh over 1,500 pounds, with some recorded at more than 20 feet and living over a century. For anyone in a kayak, even seeing its back break the water would be terrifying. Meet Serge, a Russian YouTuber known for his fearless camping trips in remote forests. On his channel, Bad Pioneer, he shares raw, unfiltered adventures into wild, untouched landscapes that few dare to explore alone. On February 6, 2019, Serge set out into the Siberian wilderness after hearing unsettling rumors from another hunter about dark secrets hidden in the forest. Determined to find out the truth, he packed his gear and headed into the unknown, unaware of the nightmare ahead. After hours of hiking, he found a quiet, secluded spot to camp. As night fell and the last light disappeared, he settled into his tent, hoping for a peaceful sleep. But peace was the last thing he got. The calm of the forest is broken by strange and unidentifiable sounds just outside his camp. Grabbing his camera, Serge steps out into the cold night to check it out. The sounds persist, and a snapping branch nearby makes Serge tense, yet his curiosity drives him onward. Then he realizes something.
Oh.
Sounds like there might be more people around. If you listen closely, a woman's scream can be heard echoing through the forest. But what would someone be doing in the woods so late at night? Then something happens. Gunshots ring out narrowly missing Serge. His heart pounding, he drops to the ground, knowing one wrong move could be fatal. He stays flat for 20 tense minutes until the sounds fade. When it feels safe, he chooses survival, leaving his campsite and fleeing the forest. Since that night, no updates have surfaced about what occurred. Paranormal investigator Ian heads deep into Minnesota to explore two of the state's most haunted spots, places locals avoid after dark. This investigation shows how a location's history can haunt it in eerie, very specific ways. Starting at Spirit Lake, known for the legend of a drowned indigenous maiden, Ian first encounters a strange mist over the water, creating a chilling atmosphere. Soon, the spirit's presence becomes clear, with a faint pleading whisper caught on an EVP, seeming to call him closer to the lake's edge, setting up a terrifying turn in the investigation.
Those are getting me good right now. Whoa. Whoa. What was that? Did you see that? That looked like something. I don't know. I don't want to jump to conclusions, but I mean, I could just be going crazy. Maybe I just saw something. But I'm gonna have to look back at that footage.
The encounter on the fishing dock marks the point where the investigation takes a terrifying turn. It starts with sharp spikes on the K2 meter and brief flashes of orbs. But the real fear begins when heavy thumping sounds come from beneath the dock, as if something trapped underwater is trying to get his attention.
Hello? Is there someone there? I did just hear those footsteps. All right, I'm gonna try another burst EVP session. Maiden, if you are here, and if that was you, that was just walking. Maiden, if you are here, could you please say something? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did you hear that? That sounded like a lady, like a female whisper. I couldn't make out what she said, but I'm gonna listen one more time. Could you please say something?
The climax arrives when a dead, partially eaten fish is violently thrown from the water, landing at Ian's feet. This physical act is followed by the sounds of a woman splashing and crying out, the unmistakable sound of drowning. Then, Ian hears something rushing toward him from the reeds, forcing him to flee. The scene shifts to Ferguson Cemetery, where an angry boy's spirit is said to be guarded by phantom hounds. The investigation starts with knocks on trees and quickly turns hostile when an EVP captures a child's voice telling Ian to leave.
Is there anyone around me? I thought I just heard a voice on that recording. All right, think about try a second one. See if I can get another response. Whoa, whoa. What the f was that? That was like a knock on the tree. Right here. Is there someone here? Dang, man, that startled me. That was kind of loud. Could have been an animal, I guess. Whoa. Oh, this spirit box really doesn't pick up on radio stations much, but even if it did, why would there be dog sounds on the radio? That makes zero sense.
A spirit box session follows, producing growls, barks, and a boy's voice warning, "They will get you," confirming the legend of the spectral hounds. The threat becomes physical when Ian feels something brush against his leg near a tree line and captures a dark, low-to-the-ground anomaly in a photo, showing the guardians making their presence known. At the boy's unmarked tombstone, Ian experiences sharp pinches on his sides, like small, angry fingers, confirming the spirit's hostile nature. The haunting intensifies with disembodied footsteps and cruel laughter as the spirit toys with him. The night ends with the eerie sight of a small white figure peeking from behind a tombstone before disappearing. Ian's investigation not only captures evidence, but also proves that the ghostly boy and his phantom dogs are a real dangerous presence in the cemetery. This clip was shared on Reddit by Protomancer after his doorbell camera caught something that left him, and thousands of viewers completely puzzled. It happened on a quiet night in his Georgia neighborhood when his Nest Cam picked up motion outside. At first, it seemed like it might be a false alarm, maybe just a stray cat or raccoon passing by. But what the camera actually recorded was nothing anyone could have expected. The Nest Cam shows something crawling low to the ground as it moves through the neighborhood. When Protomancer shared the clip on Reddit titled, "Just Someone Slithering Through My Neighbor's Yard in the Middle of the Night," it quickly went viral. Some called it a prank, others thought it was something darker, but no one knows for sure what it was. A guy was fishing by a shallow lake when he noticed this weird, slimy creature. It looked squishy and rubbery, constantly changing shape, almost like an amoeba. It even seemed to have a mouth, but no teeth. Some people suggested it might be a giant leech, though it would be the biggest anyone's ever seen. With its weird movements and mysterious appearance, everyone's left wondering, could it be an undiscovered species, or do you have another theory? Mindseed TV is a channel started by Casey Nolan, known for exploring some of the most unsettling places in America. In this video, he is joined by his friend Colton as they visit one of New York's most haunted sites, a historic property called Greystone Manor. Many people have died there, and numerous investigators have explored its halls looking for answers. Strange voices, unseen touches, and shadowy figures have been reported repeatedly. Tonight, Casey and Colton aim to discover what remains inside.
My husband Robert and I own Greystone Manor, bed and breakfast in Gasport, New York. Yeah, we've had a couple really bizarre incidences happen. Well, not a couple, more than that, I would say, but people have been scratched and touched. But yeah, that red room, there's a lot of stuff in there, a lot of sadness. People feel like they can't breathe, like they're being strangled. And then there's the kids' room, that's like the vortex room. People feel very dizzy in there. There's a child spirit in there, Ben Root, Curtis's son, who's buried outside by the tree on the kitchen side, a little 4-year-old.
There's a 4-year-old buried by a tree outside.
There's like 15 people. There's a graveyard out there too. There's like 15 people. There's a graveyard.
Before entering the manor, they spoke with Heather, the current owner, who shared what it's been like to live in a place with such a dark reputation. Her stories are disturbing: guests waking in the night, unable to move, deep scratches appearing on a man's back, laughter echoing in empty spaces, and unseen hands touching skin. The seriousness of her words sets the mood. This isn't just a rumor or legend. For Heather, the activity is personal, constant, and undeniable.
So before we go in, why don't we bring the viewers to the outside cemetery?
Yeah, that'll give us an opportunity to check the windows for the apparitions they talk about.
It's freezing out, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, big time.
Their first stop is the cemetery on the property, a hidden patch of ground just beyond the manor. Weathered tombstones mark the resting places of families, while local stories speak of an even older burial ground nearby, tied to Iroquois legend. Heather had warned them that the wind here often rises without reason, as if moved by something unseen. As Casey and Colton walk through the field, its vastness strikes them. This is more than a family graveyard. It is a landscape marked by death.
So just so the viewers know, we did do an interview earlier with the current owner. That's why you'll see some of our gear and stuff is already here. But we're gonna do a entire walkthrough right now and show you guys what we're dealing with in here. So this is the dining area.
Also, open that door so we can show them.
Oh, this here? You talking about the cursed mirror?
The cursed mirror.
So this mirror is supposed to be cursed. We got a backstory on this earlier.
Apparently people see reflections, especially when they're standing in the dining room and they look in here.
Yeah.
They can see something pass from one side to the other.
Inside the manor, the air feels thick. Old furniture, mirrors, and portraits line the walls, each adding to the uneasy quiet. They stop at a mirror said to be cursed, with rumors that it shows more than just reflections. In the dining room, Heather told them about Mina, a woman who lived and died there. The very spot where she passed is now linked to sightings of her, shadows moving, quick glimpses, and visitors swearing they weren't alone.
Can you come close to this device right here? It'll start blinking. It will not harm you in any way. It's only to let us know that you're present. It will not harm you in any way. It's only to let us know that you're present. It will not harm you in any way. Can you make it light up once or twice? Can you give us a sign that you're here? Shh. Hear that? Hang on, leave the lights off. Oh, wow. You hear it, right? Yeah. Shh. Hear that? Hang on, leave the lights off. Oh, wow. You hear it, right? Yeah. Oh, gotcha.
What?
There's a black cat that was eating right there.
Oh, wow.
Okay, he was munching on food. Debunked. Okay. I heard something crunching in there. He looked at me like a deer in the headlight.
As Casey and Colton start their tests, every sound is heightened by the stillness. At first, the devices stay quiet, and it seems the tension might just be in their heads. Some noises are explained by the black cat living in the house, startling but harmless. But not everything could be dismissed. Their camera unknowingly caught a shadow, subtle, brief, and unexplainable. At the time, they didn't realize they had captured it, and continued, unaware their footage already held proof of something strange. Upstairs, the spirit box filled the air with static, broken by bursts of sound that didn't fit. When a low moan drifted through the silence, both froze as the atmosphere grew heavier and the space seemed to close in. To continue, they split up, Casey heading into the damp basement with a coffin-shaped music box, while Colton stayed in the children's room above, surrounded by rows of dolls. Separate but sharing the same unease, both prepared for whatever the manor was about to reveal.
Can you please come close to this voice recorder that I left on the table and say something? Can you give us a message? Can you whisper something? Can you give us any kind of audio sign that you're here with me right now? Okay, that was something. If that was you, can you please come closer to that device on the floor? If you come close to it, it'll just start playing music. It's not going to harm you.
There's obviously some energy in this room. Keep going.
When Casey and Colton split up, the atmosphere grew even heavier. Each experienced unsettling moments in different areas of the house, and when they came back together, discussing what happened only added to their unease. They tried using a yes or no pendant for direct questions, but got no answers. Even so, the night wasn't finished yet.
That just started swinging on its own right behind me. It made like a knock noise. I heard a knock behind me and I looked and this was swinging and I didn't touch it. Did not touch it. No. I was just sitting here like looking at this right here, and and then I looked back and this was going like this.
By the night's end, the evidence was undeniable. Clear voices, direct replies, and objects moving on their own. The manor had proven its reputation, not just as a place of memories, but as something alive, with its history showing itself too strongly to dismiss. For Casey and Colton, the experience confirmed what others had long claimed. They left the manor, though its weight stayed with them. A worried local saw a gang robbing a house in broad daylight and decided to film it to give the footage to the police.
Stay. Groucho, stay. Come here.
The gang executed their plan with surprising precision, taking the stolen items right before the residents' eyes, leaving them in shock.
Unmarked Kia.
Even though the robbery took place in broad daylight, no one stepped in, and the gang got away without any resistance, leaving the resident feeling powerless. On January 11th, 2025, this footage is from Wiggins Wild, a YouTube channel run by Coin and Victoria, a couple sharing their off-grid homesteading journey in the Arizona desert. Their usual content is upbeat, featuring updates on land development, alternative gardening, and their love for living off the land. During an early walk on their newly purchased 20-acre property, something unexpected caught their eye, something that could turn their dreamland into a potential disaster. As Coin and Victoria search for the boundary markers of their first 5-acre section, they're happy and playful, enjoying the natural beauty around them. But their mood changes when Coin spots 2 old Mexican peso coins on the ground.
First we found a couple pesos and we were like, that's cute, washed away from
random.
Mexico.
Like I was just walking, I kept finding stones, and then all of a sudden I like looked down and I thought it was an Apple AirTag, and it was
2 pesos.
2 pesos from like 98 and
92.
The coins from 1992 and 1998 looked strange but didn't cause much worry at first. They thought the coins had been carried there by the dry wash system. However, things soon took a turn for the worse.
Found a little kid's backpack, like a kid-sized backpack, which wouldn't like be too alarming or anything, but it's like in the wash. And a little while ago, just randomly walking through here, we found 2 pesos, like 2 peso coins, and we found a little kid's shoe. So I'm like, hopefully somebody's stuff got accidentally washed down from the wash, but I really, really hope we don't find like something gruesome in the area on the new property, because that would suck pretty bad.
Yeah.
You know, because we are so close to the border. Like,
there's a backpack, a shoe, and some monies.
yeah, I really hope we don't find some person or persons that
For trying to make their grand escape.
Yeah.
Oof. Well, that's the news about that.
Victoria comes across an old, partially buried child-sized Puma backpack with the front pocket torn unnaturally. Close by, they find a small, sun-bleached, and partly decayed child's shoe, clearly made for a kid. What's unsettling is that the coins, backpack, and shoe are all located in roughly the same spot beneath a large tree near what looks like a pack rat's nest. Then, they discover a bone.
Over here, right? Yeah, right there. And I'll show you the bone.
So it would be different if it was just the shoe. So we found a little kid's shoe, we found a little kid's backpack, and we found this bone under that tree.
Who knows, though? Sorry, buddy. Those are deer bones? Hope so. Doesn't that look like a really clean cut now?
Yeah, it does.
The objects are long, smooth, and curved, possibly a femur, small enough to belong to a child, though it's uncertain whether it's human or animal. Victoria immediately wonders if it came from a young child. Coyne feels uneasy, but tries to keep calm, nervously joking about not wanting to discover a crime scene on their new land. Soon, they find more bones nearby, including one with a clean cut as if made by a blade. They begin filming more actively, documenting the unsettling find while understanding its serious implications. This area of Arizona is close to well-known migrant routes, where many attempt to cross the Sonoran Desert on foot, facing dehydration, extreme heat, and human trafficking. The mix of children's belongings and possible human remains suggests a connection to this crisis. Later, they contact the local sheriff's office via a non-emergency line, and a deputy agrees to meet them on site. Coyne and Victoria get ready to show the officer what they found, still uncertain if it's a tragic discovery or something worse. Without any identification or clear answers, the mystery remains unresolved. Dub Ventures is a UK-based YouTube channel all about van life, travel vlogs, and camper van adventures. Run by a couple who mostly travel around the UK and Europe in their custom-built camper van, the channel shares their journey. On September 1st, 2022, while wild camping on a route in Scotland, the couple had a frightening experience in the middle of the night when a group tried to break into their van. At first, they left this out of their vlog, only mentioning loud noises that disturbed their sleep, but later decided to reveal the full story.
Well, as you can see, this is not where we went to sleep last night. During the night, about 2 o'clock in the morning, some people turned up where it was parked, and they weren't doing anything wrong, but they were loud. I mean, loud. It woke me and Brooke up and Thor, and we couldn't get back to sleep, could we? So we just decided we need to move on, so we just drove a little bit out, about half an hour, and then we found a lay-by just to get a few more hours sleep. Now we're up bright and early. Brooke's got the kettle on.
They got up and casually said they had to change locations around 2 a.m. because some noisy people nearby were disturbing their sleep. But it turns out there's much more to the story than that.
Just want to say, we've had our YouTube channel for nearly 4 years now, and we have had camper vans for 5 years, haven't we?
Yeah.
And one thing that we're proud about our YouTube channel is how we're always honest with you. We're not fake with you. We don't fake things. You know, we say it as it is. We show you as it is. Now, this video that you've just watched, we said that during the night there was some noise that some people was making, and we basically made a decision to move. Now, that is true, but there's a little bit more to it. Now, me and Brooke have had a chat about this, whether, you know, we was going to sort of like actually tell you what happened, and we've discussed it, and we feel that the right thing to do is be honest with you guys and actually tell you why we had to move.
So as Tom mentioned in this video, he broke the TV bracket, and there's actually a reason why that happened.
Yeah, so we said in this video at 2 o'clock in the morning, you know, someone was making some noise, and, you know, we moved on. Now, we've not really strictly told you the truth here. And me and Brooke have been talking, and, you know, we've decided, because, like I said, we're proud of our channel and we're never fake, you know, we always want to show you and tell you as it is. We've decided that we're going to tell you the truth. Now, the truth is, at 2 o'clock in the morning, whilst we were asleep, we actually got attacked while we was in the van. Now, I'm normally sort of like, when I'm asleep, you know, any little noise I wake up, but
The world, but it was the opposite way around this time.
yeah, I was like in a deep sleep, and then the next thing I heard Brooke screaming, and then as I woke up, I could hear. Now, I'm not going to go into details, but one thing that I will say is these people were trying to get in the van. They knew there was someone in the van, and they was being very aggressive, and the things that they were saying for us to get out the van. Like I said, I'm not going to go into details. Now, my immediate reaction was to jump up, but as I did that, I went to like grab like what was near me and everything, and I broke the TV whilst I was doing that. Now, I jumped up, And very quickly, I was aware of what was happening. Now, I'm not going to go into, like I said, too many details, but one thing I will say is I'm actually professionally trained in conflict management, and I got something from the van, I opened the door, I got out, and like very quickly, this group of people realised that it was a mistake to continue what they was doing. And they ran off, basically. Like I said, there's a bit more to it, but we're not going to go into details. Now, the reason that we're telling you this is because, like I said, we've always been honest with you guys, and once I edited the video, it didn't feel right, did it? That we weren't being truthful, you know, but, you know, just sort of like glossing over it. I will say here is, when we got back in the van, obviously we needed to calm down a little bit. There was actually a camper van that was next to us, and you know there was just like a lady
and her grandson.
Yeah, and they heard like everything that was going on, and they obviously got out like what's going on, and you know explained everything. So they was like a bit worried. So we made a decision. We rang the police, not thinking that the police are going to come and they're going to like go and find them or anything. It's just they had to be made aware, didn't they? So we did the right thing. We rang the police, and they said they'll send a patrol out to look in the area and everything, and all that. So you know, so we did sort of like report it, and then we had a decision to make, and the decision was simple. We had 3 choices, didn't we?
Yeah. Tom said there's 3 choices. 1, we go home. 2, we stay where we are. Or 3, we move on. Now, I'm pretty sure I shocked Tom because
I thought Brooke was going to say, I want to go home. It's simple as that.
But I thought just because some idiots have tried to ruin our holiday and tried to get into the van is not making me want to go home. I want to continue my holiday.
So we made the decision just to move on, and we drove.
I didn't feel comfortable staying in that spot anymore.
Yeah, we drove a bit further on, and we parked in a lay-by.
The couple later shared that the group didn't just make noise. They attempted to break into their van and acted aggressively with threats. Tom, trained in handling conflicts, confronted them, which thankfully caused the group to run off. They then moved to a nearby lay-by and reported what happened to the police. Despite being shaken up, they decided to keep going with their journey and eventually told the whole story to be transparent with their audience and to raise awareness for other wild campers. Lizzie, who loved going on remote hikes, had heard plenty of creepy stories about the Appalachian Mountains. Curious, she and her friend Alexandria decided to rent a quiet cabin by the woods. But around 2 a.m. that night, they were suddenly woken up.
Mike.
From outside, they suddenly heard someone shouting, "Auda," Spanish, calling for help. Then just moments later, the sound of gunshots rang out. They stayed completely still, remembering the warnings they'd heard before. But the question lingered. Should they have called for help, or were they right to follow the unspoken rules of the Appalachian Trail and remain silent? On August 2nd, 2025, Kayla posted an old home video of herself at 3 years old. Even after all these years, the footage continues to trouble her. Not as a cherished memory, but because it's disturbing. She still has no explanation for what appears in it. In the video, her aunt is filming Kayla eating soup at the table when something suddenly catches her attention, frightening the family.
There's an apple! Look, an apple! Don't come in here, okay? Stay in there. Stay in there in the living. Don't come in here, okay? I won't eat you anymore. I'm just gonna get.
Who you talking to?
I don't like that.
Who you talking to?
I don't want to no.
Huh?
I don't like that one.
Well, who? You don't like who? What, baby? Like what?
For unknown reasons, Kayla starts speaking to someone who isn't there. She glances to the side as if sensing a presence and repeatedly warns whoever or whatever it is not to come closer. The eeriest part is that after several warnings, Kayla becomes visibly frightened.
What, baby? Like what?
Whatever Kayla saw had terrified her deeply. Fast forward to today, she posts a video explaining the experience, and what she reveals makes the footage even more frightening.
Here's a story time because I know a lot of people were asking. So basically, we were just eating potato soup and I guess I saw something or someone on the stairs and I was like, don't you come in here. And they just kept getting closer to me and you could see that I'm looking that way. And I'm just like, you know, because it's coming at me and I'm like, get away. And I guess it wasn't a good ghost because I've seen other ghosts. And I don't know if she has them on video. I'll have to ask when I get home. She didn't even want to.
Whatever Kayla saw on the stairs seemed to linger with her, though she had only faint memories of it from when she was 3. Her aunt remembers the incident clearly, along with other times Kayla spoke to someone invisible. Once, Kayla told her aunt that while playing with her Barbies upstairs, an old man started talking to her. Kayla doesn't remember this or similar events, leaving it a complete mystery whether she encountered a ghost or something else. This video shows a weird sea creature. It has a squid-like body with a single tentacle and keeps moving in a wavy, undulating way. It was found off Coney Island, a place with a history of strange deformities and sideshow displays. That makes people wonder if something in the water is causing mutations. Drop your ideas or theories in the comments. While hiking deep in the Canadian wilderness, a couple's quiet stroll was interrupted. The husband suddenly stopped, grabbed his camera, and aimed it at something crouched in the distance among the trees. The video shows a hairy, human-like figure hunched over and motionless. When the camera zoomed in, the image became blurry. Then, the creature suddenly stood up and ran off. It's unclear whether it was human. A video from California from September 2021. Take a look. A doorbell camera caught this one evening. The person kept hearing things but saw no one. After it happened a few times, he watched the clip longer and saw something that shocked and worried him. He shared it on a paranormal group online, and most people thought it might be a fairy. Even though fairies are usually considered not real, some believe it could be because the clip was on a paranormal site. The footage was captured by residents of Oregon in 2013. From deep in the woods came a chorus of wild, eerie laughter that echoed through the night, sending chills through anyone who heard it. No one knows what was making the sound, though some guessed it could be a hyena. But the volume and persistence of the laughter seemed unnatural, leaving many to believe it wasn't from any ordinary forest creature. This video is from Catso, a YouTube channel that explores paranormal topics, local legends, and spooky stories, often adding a lighthearted, humorous touch. On August 23, 2022, the team, initially confused while trying to find the trailhead, drives through rural roads until they find a suitable place to stop. As they approach a nearby bridge, they notice unexplained lights in the forest, with one seeming to move toward them, which unsettles them.
Is that a house through there? Over here.
Oh, I see. I can see it from here.
What is that?
Yeah, that's a house, isn't it?
No, not that one. Hang on, turn the light on.
That light, tiny little light?
Yeah, that's it.
I don't know what the it is.
Can you see? Yeah, you can. You can see it. Look. No, that's me moving the camera, but
You guys feel like a wolf?
It's not that far.
I'm just looking at that light. It's getting brighter. That light's getting brighter. And it's moving. And it's moving.
Right.
Is it?
I don't know if my eyes are playing tricks.
There's another one over
all
there
those
too.
lights are moving up. Like moving forward or closer. Walking
Okay,
fast.
so this track doesn't go round that way. No, it doesn't. Okay, if that track doesn't go, this track doesn't go round that way. Why was it getting closer to us that way?
Okay, come up to the bridge. Are you guys hearing anything?
Yeah, it's getting closer.
We heard what that light
What
is moving.
That light. It's like
someone walking.
Yeah, it's moving
it's
around.
it's staying in the same spot, but going like.
Yeah, it goes to the left.
Oh, maybe they're just looking for something, don't they?
No, we yelled out. You yelled. Oh. We were going, hello?
Did you get anything back?
No. So does it look like a torch or does it look like something else?
It looks like a not a min light, but a. What's that down there? In there. What's that through there? Now, where'd it go? I can't see.
I can see it.
Right in front of me.
Oh, yeah.
See? Getting brighter.
Have we got any reception here?
I don't know. Go maps. Just Google Maps. Go to satellite view. You're already on satellite view. So just zoom in and just have a gaze at what's here.
Nothing, look.
It's trees. It's trees. Show the boys.
Like it's just trees.
Okay, got it again. I'm going to zoom in.
So what the hell?
See, look.
It's literally, you can
It's
see
just
the dirt.
trees.
You can see the dirt on the ground.
Let's go back to the other one that we can see down here.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Because this is Bigfoot. On a graveyard.
But we'll take you to the floor.
Is it back to the harbour?
Yeah,
we're going to walk
further back. Where the
Well, up the road.
where the
on
pin
road.
was. Where the pin was. You actually went
Someone's yard.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, so we should just go into the yard? I've already done that tonight.
How daring are you?
Right, I got there.
Right up there.
Oh, right up there, right there.
No, Rhiannon, there was lights in there before.
Oh, never mind.
While walking through the forest, they notice two white glowing orbs in the distance. Unsure of what they are, they check Google Maps and confirm that there shouldn't be anything there, which sparks both curiosity and nervousness about what could be hiding in the woods.
There's footsteps behind us.
Oh my god, there's a person behind us.
It's a demon. I just.
What was over this bridge? We saw the lights, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Sing the rest. Drinking stuff, please. There's a light. She'll put that on.
She's got it on.
Whoa. For just a second, someone had their torch on my pigtails, and I
know.
was like,
Here we go.
See that one?
oh.
You can see there.
On the left of the tree right in front of me. Can you see it?
Yeah, I can see the one you're looking at. It's just, I just don't like that they get brighter and then.
And it sort of looks like it's
softer.
moving.
This one's weird.
There's a whole heap of them.
They're not that far in the bush either.
No.
Look, you can see this one on the camera.
Yeah, I know. I've got some footage of it.
Look.
Oh my god, how close is that?
That is close.
Just trying to debunk, you know.
Yeah, we'll be trying to do.
They see one of the glowing lights again, but this time it's much closer. It appears to be just hovering there. It could be a paranormal orb, or maybe just eyes reflecting the light from their torch. Share your thoughts in the comments below. This footage comes from Adam Mark Explores, a channel focused on paranormal investigations and the exploration of haunted sites. Adam and Aaron frequently enter abandoned locations known for unusual activity, aiming to capture phenomena that most people would avoid. On July 7th, 2024, the duo revisited a mansion in North Wales they had explored before, hoping to gather more compelling evidence of the spirits rumored to inhabit it.
8.
You asked how old they were earlier.
I did. Can you come closer? Can you come into this doorway and set this device off? Can you do that for me, please? What was that?
Like a door shutting.
I'm thinking maybe if we went. Card. The music box is facing into there, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So maybe if we just head into the landing, try and get something there.
No, leave us.
So I said we'll go in there. It said no, leave us.
I feel like they really want us out, and it just feels so tense here.
It does. Since the second we walked in.
And you're facing in this time.
Set it off one more time. If you want us to go. Come on.
That's so strange.
What?
That it like acts like it wants.
It's not just me here.
It's not just me here.
Inside the children's bedroom, the air feels thick with tension. A music box suddenly starts playing as the K2 meter spikes erratically. Faint footsteps and gentle knocks reverberate through the nearby rooms, each sound suggesting the presence of something unseen.
Remember to check. Nothing. And it's been like quite obvious, like loud, hasn't it? I mean, it's all physical, and the music box, K2. Since this happened, we've come in here. Okay. New location.
I'm gonna set that off, I think, if I stand here.
Yeah, move down here a touch. Okay, so you asked us to move. We've come into the hallway, into the landing. I just heard a voice.
Watch what I do.
Okay, we're watching. What are you going to do? You can't keep running away.
I'm scared.
Come on, what are you going to do? Come on, we're not scared. Do something.
I'm scared.
K2's going off. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, so if there's any spirits that want to speak to us freely, you can do through this device now. As I said, it's not
That's
going to...
right now. Behind you, it just went off.
As I said, it's not going to hurt you in any way. That's when I'm talking. Okay. So if there's one of the children here that want to speak to us, do so now. You said there was a demonic spirit here. Is it here with us right now?
As they move onto the landing, the activity intensifies on its own. The music box and K2 meters start to activate, flashing and changing colors. Knocks echo through the hallways, some unnervingly near. When Adam and Aaron try to make contact, the devices respond directly, indicating a possible intelligent presence. Suddenly, a loud noise erupts behind them, startling both and heightening the feeling that they are being closely observed.
It was like, stop trying to speak to us. As soon as I turned that on,
Yeah.
K2 went off. Music box was going off. Look, it's doing it again. K2, every time I go to go on this to speak to him, look.
That's the first time that's went off. feels so much different than the last time.
Do you not want to speak to us?
Wow.
Is there a reason? I'm going for it anyway. Right, if you've got a message to pass on to us, obviously you don't want to speak to us. Look at that going mad. Right, we're going to speak to you now. Stopping us speaking. Whatever it is doesn't want us speaking. Okay, I'm not going to speak to you then.
The energy within the mansion intensifies. The music box repeatedly activates, while the K2 meters flash red and green, and the R-Pod moves independently. Loud bangs reverberate through the space as the lights flicker seemingly on cue. The investigators inquire about the children's spirits, and whether a darker presence might be lingering.
Okay. Now we've established you don't want to talk to us. We're going to try and talk to you. That's physical. That was on the stairs. Oh, do you know what? Messing about. Right. Why do you not want to speak to us? What's going on in here? Who is it that doesn't want us to speak? That is a freaky voice.
What did it say?
I just went, that is a freaky voice. It went, yes. Who's that? Who's that that's just come through? What? Can you tell us your name? Is there any children in this house? Yeah. Why do you not want the children to speak? Did something bad happen to them? We're naked. Is there a demonic spirit in this house?
Wait.
I should have said wait and see. Can you tell us the name of the children that we spoke to earlier? Did the children in this house? Two.
The activity hits its climax. Several devices activate simultaneously, their sounds overlapping. Bangs echo through the hallways, some just feet from the investigators. Every attempt to communicate is met with rapid, sharp responses. Lights flash, objects shift, and persistent noises surround them from all directions. The house unmistakably signals that its presence is not welcome. A man shared this clip on Instagram after a chilling experience one night. As he was about to head into his bedroom, he began hearing odd noises, footsteps creaking through the house. Even though he was alone, thinking someone might have broken in, he pulled out his phone to record proof for the police. But what he ended up capturing on camera was far more disturbing than just a burglar. In the mirror's reflection, a face with long dark hair can be seen staring straight at the man. What makes it especially eerie is that the mirror was angled to reflect directly back at him, meaning the figure should have been standing right behind him, or, impossibly, inside the mirror itself. Startled, he quickly turned around to check, but no one was there, just space where the figure should have been. So what did his camera actually capture? Was it a spirit, a demon, or something else entirely that only appeared in the reflection? Lomar and his partner, Chelsea, set out on a winter camping trip deep in the mountains, a place rumored to be cursed by those who spoke about it. Their goal was straightforward: record any supernatural activity, attempt to communicate with spirits, and make it through the night in one of the most eerie locations they had ever visited. However, as darkness fell over the frozen wilderness, it quickly became obvious that something was already watching them. From the moment they arrived, the atmosphere felt different, an invisible force weighing on them, observing their every move. Despite this, they pressed on deeper into the wilderness. The further they went, the heavier the air became, almost like the land was pushing them away. The wind carried strange noises, whispers that didn't belong, voices drifting between the trees. Then, deep in the dense forest, they came across something unexpected.
See something.
What? What the hell? Oh my god, I see that too.
Yeah. What is that? What the heck?
Yo, it looks like an old cabin or something.
Yeah, it's like a makeshift little hut. Could be someone's like hunting cabin.
Careful. I'm always scared it's
like,
gonna get. These things are booby trapped.
I'm gonna go from the other way.
What is it?
I don't know. Kind of looks like an animal trap. A little hut. Why here though?
They came across a small, decaying structure barely standing, a long abandoned hunting shelter now overtaken by nature. Something about it felt off, and a deep unease settled over them, though they tried to dismiss it as tiredness from the hike. But once they started setting up their spirit communication devices, the real terror of the night began. The devices suddenly crackled to life, whispering broken words that sent chills down their spines.
It just said they placed a curse.
They placed a curse?
That's what it just said. They placed a curse. I don't blame them. Stolen land. If someone came in and stole my land that I worked really hard to find and to build a whole community and then someone stole it, I would place a curse too.
The words hit them like a punch. A curse had been placed. They realized whatever was haunting this place wasn't just a lost spirit. It was something tied to the land, something ancient that didn't want them there. The silence that followed was even more terrifying, stretching out until it was broken by a chilling scream. The sound was distant yet strangely close, high-pitched but guttural, something unlike any known creature. They didn't wait to find out what it was. Racing back to their tent, their worst fears were confirmed when they arrived.
I just saw a shadow.
Could it have been the tent itself?
Nope, that was a shadow. That looked like a person.
Are you at the chicken drum?
Are you by our tent? That looked like a person going into the tent. I saw the arm.
My name is Chelsea, and this is Lamar.
It does feel very indigenous here though.
It does.
Just has that vibe.
Their campsite had been disturbed, with belongings scattered as if rummaged through. The tent entrance hung open, flapping in the cold breeze, but there were no footprints or signs of forced entry, no trace of whoever did it. Yet, the feeling remained that something was still watching them. At dawn, they packed up silently, shaken by the night's events. The forest had made it clear they weren't welcome. A curse still lingered, bound to the wilderness, and whatever haunted the place was not gone. On August 20th, 2025, Moxley and Ming went inside, thinking it was an abandoned nursing home, not knowing how intense the night would get.
I think that's what it means. So who's here? Who's what? Is somebody watching us? Did say we're watching you earlier.
Yes. Is there somebody here that doesn't want us here? Are you trying to frighten us away?
Really like it if you could make that noise again, like you did earlier. We'd really like to hear your voice.
Destination.
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 If you are really here, why are you still here? Was you summoned here? Are we speaking to the dark entity that's been reported to have chased somebody out of here?
Middle.
Middle.
Middle. That's where we heard that.
Yeah, middle. So it is.
We heard the.
Strange growls echoed through the building as they explored. Their devices flickered on and off. Shadows moved along the walls, and scraping sounds came from above. The growing feeling of a dark presence made the team stop, unsettled by how quickly the place felt hostile.
I didn't hear nothing then.
Rituals here.
Right, a lot of stuff, it's saying a lot of stuff referring to that. I don't mean no disrespect, but I don't believe there was any rituals done here. I think somebody might have tried conjuring something, but that's just my opinion. So, are you just saying these stuff just to try?
I think that was outside, mate.
No, there was a noise over there. Right. That was that animal again.
Right.
Animal over there. There must be some sort of petting zoo or something. Home.
Home. Do you want us to go home? Is that what you're referring to? Because we can do that.
But before we do that, I'd really like you to make one of those noises that you did earlier, if that was really you. You not hear that, do you?
No, I didn't hear it up here.
Let me just go check.
Worried.
Worried. I'm not worried. I'm just intrigued more than anything.
Are you worried about us being here?
I mean, it goes around the bend there.
Pardon?
It goes around there. See, this is where I thought I heard something. Is this where you were? I thought I heard like a come from this side here.
Right. Well, I'd say it was water, but it's not raining.
No, it wasn't water.
It hasn't been raining for a long time. So.
Was that you that I heard? You're trying to get us to come over at this side, trying to make us leave, maybe. The door's just there.
Williams.
Williams.
I'm in the corner.
Look at this.
A sudden, deep growl echoed down the hallway, making them freeze. Their spirit talker and K2 devices lit up, repeating scary words like betrayal and ancient curse. Shadows seemed to move on purpose across the debris-strewn floor, and sharp scraping sounds from above showed they weren't alone. Every step deeper made it feel like unseen eyes were watching them.
Yeah, I think there's a torchlight coming this way into the building.
Is there?
I think there is. Move your camera away.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, could be.
Right.
Yeah.
Looks like we might not be alone now.
Yeah.
Right, gonna make our way over to that. It just looked like a flash of a torchlight, and where it is where it looks like people are coming in. Hello? Is there someone there?
Hello? I'm not sure, man.
Well, they're not responding.
No.
If there is.
It did look like it.
It
but
did.
I think. Right. Can I just try and explain something to you? You know when we were stood over there in that room?
Yeah.
Shining the torch through?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, the light through, not the torch. Right. Do you know what I think was
It wasn't that building over there.
I think it was this.
No, it was up there. I seen a flash across this wall here.
Now I thought that on the floor could have been the light coming through that room, but it's not. It's
That's why
actually wood.
I moved the cameras away.
Yeah.
To make sure our lights were reflecting.
Yeah.
But then I seen the torchlight again.
See, I thought that when I walked through, and it was all on that side.
Hey, you never know. It could have security that keeps tabs on the place.
Could do.
Well,
Hello?
right, Ming. If there is somebody here and they're not responding to us, we're at the exit.
Yeah.
Shall we just avoid bumping into someone? Because we've shouted a few times, nobody's responding, but I've definitely seen the light.
Right.
We've got an exit there. Is it wise for us just to wrap it up?
Wrap up and go.
Get out of it.
Flashes of light from outside, torches, or something else added to the tension. Trying to get the entity to show itself, the investigators were met only with thumps and faint whispers. Seeing the danger, they decided to leave, feeling that the building's energy was active and hostile. Even after they left, the sense of being watched stayed with them. Lomar, a solo paranormal investigator from the Paranormal Discovery Channel, headed out with his dog, Kia, to explore recent Bigfoot reports near the old Uniacke gold mine.
Feel really weird, though. Like, really weird. It's like something's watching already. Something weird is in the...
As he made his way into the thick forest, a sense of unease started to settle in.
Oh. What is that? Yo, that's a car seat. Yo, there's a bunch of car parts. Couches over there. Man, all of the parts are just everywhere. All right, so we got our first clue. That could be natural. But you never know in this world. The hell? Why are these all in such weird conditions? Just a bunch of weirdness. Like even back there, some of the trees are chewed up. Yo, look at the destruction here. Whoa. Again, if you guys have seen our Bigfoot series, man, in between trees, it's so odd how it does that. It's weird how, like the majority like this, jammed in between two trees, ripped completely out of the ground, Look at that. And then just...
He came across trees that were broken in strange, unnatural ways. Eventually, he reached a clearing and decided to take a break.
We're gonna set up camp for the night. We're not gonna stay the full night, but maybe make a bonfire.
That's when he heard it, a faint sound coming from the distance.
It's kind of weird.
Once he had a small fire going, Lomar switched on his spirit box, and out of the static came a chilling voice.
Please be careful here.
Please be careful here. Okay.
With his heart racing, Lomar realized it was time to get out of there.
I don't know what this feeling is. I don't know what this feeling is. It's crazy. Like it just got intense. Like either an animal's with us, like a bear or a coyote, or it's a Sasquatch. Like straight up, like I'm not joking, like my emotions are starting to run high. I'm starting to feel like something here is getting hostile. Kia's been sitting down, looking into random parts of the forest. It's trippy, to be honest. I'm starting to think that this is not an area that happened naturally. I just have it in my gut. Something here occasionally comes, and this is its habitat. I don't know. It could be a bear, for all I know, but something does come here. It's giving me.
As he made his way back, even stranger signs appeared along the path. Clearly something or someone was watching him.
I keep hearing something in here. Now keep in mind, I don't think I'm gonna film the whole way out, but I might keep it recording just so it can document anything that could possibly happen. Hello? What? Yo, it's creepy as hell, man. Someone over here? Or something? I don't want to leave Key for too long. But something's here. Something is legitimately in front of me. I just can't see it, but I can hear it.
While passing by the rusted car wrecks deep in the woods, he caught a quick glimpse of something.
There's a weird set of eyes. Yeah. Hello? See that? It's glowing. I'm zoomed in the max that it can go. It's straight up glowing.
Thankfully, he and Kia made it back to the car safely. In July 2023, a Finnish YouTuber named Miro uploaded a video on his channel, Little Shameless Viking. His channel is different from most urban exploration channels, mixing dangerous explorations with parts of his daily life as he travels the world. In this video, Miro and a friend set out to explore an abandoned hotel in a remote area of Brazil. They hiked nearly 30 minutes from the nearest city to get there. When they arrived, they first tried to get in through the main entrance, but found the gate reinforced and impossible to pass. They then checked another side, but that way was blocked by barbed wire and a bamboo fence. Moving again, they finally found a spot in the wall with an opening that wasn't covered. Climbing carefully, they managed to get inside, but as soon as they entered, they came across something very disturbing.
We did it! Great. It will be interesting how we get back down. Oh. There's a guard. I saw someone walking there.
So we have to go this way?
Yeah. If we go that way, we're definitely gonna get seen. And I hope he didn't see us.
He saw us, right?
I'm not sure if he saw us. But yeah, now he's there. Now he's there, and I think he's looking this way.
As soon as they stepped onto the property, the pair spotted a guard patrolling in the distance. Not wanting to be seen or cause any issues, they quickly ducked out of sight. For several minutes, they debated whether to carry on with their exploration or turn back and leave. But just as they were weighing their options, events suddenly began to take a troubling turn for the two adventurers.
There's another car right there.
Hello.
Ah, no es posible. Ah, volta regresa.
No possible. Could you ask if it's possible to pay?
Can we pay?
Okay. Okay, no problem. Yeah, they definitely were not guards. Let's get the hell out of here. They definitely were not guards. More like illegal squatters. Because they had some hoods on, and the other guy even had a with him. Started yelling. What did they say?
Go back. Go back. Can we pay at least? Go back. And the dog was.
Yeah, and the guy. Oh yeah, you cut yourself.
First time.
Yeah, the guy had a.
Saw it?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't saw that.
Yeah, the guy who started yelling at in the end.
I never noticed that. And they were covered face.
Yeah, they definitely were not guards. They were just some illegal squatters or something.
After their tense confrontation, the explorers quickly decided to leave the property to keep the situation from getting worse. Later, Miro revealed that the men they had run into weren't security guards at all, but gang members who had taken control of the hotel after it was abandoned. According to him, the group was armed and likely involved in criminal activities inside, which explained both the fortified entrances and why they refused entry even after he offered money. In the end, the explorers were extremely lucky. The gang didn't try to rob or harm them, and they managed to walk away from what could have been a deadly encounter without any serious injuries. This video comes from Chamos, a Brazilian YouTube channel famous for eerie paranormal investigations, urban legends, and real-life explorations. Chamos and his crew venture into abandoned buildings, haunted woods, and sites connected to ritual practices. On August 28, 2024, while exploring a dense forest, the team quickly finds themselves surrounded by thick, unnatural fog, the foul smell of decaying animals, and an overwhelming sense of fear.
Vamos lá onde a gente achou a roupa. Vamos ver se a roupa tá ali. Se a roupa tiver ali ainda, chefinho, é porque o cara não voltou. Agora, se não tiver ali, se as coisas estiverem diferentes, porque ele passou por aqui, entendeu? Ele deve ter voltado. Agora é o estranho. O porquê que ele guarda a roupa aqui, cara? Tipo assim, ele meio que escondeu, né? Ele não sai daqui com a roupa. Isso. Ele vem, se veste. Se troca e deixa aqui, entendeu? Jefinho, é que assim, ó, com certeza ele usa essa roupa pra não ficar as digitais, tá ligado?
Onde é
no que ele faz. Essa roupa? Lá na frente. Lá onde ele tava batendo com o machado aquela vez.
Uma árvore lá, né?
Isso.
Cara, eu acho que é meio loucura o que a gente tá fazendo agora, né?
Meio loucura, velho. Isso porque tu não viu de dia que a gente gravou aqui, né, Jefinho?
Roupa, mas eu gelei, velho. Eu gelei, mano. Aqui, ó. Aqui, ó.
Era aqui, né, Jefinho?
Ah, aqui, ó.
Foi aqui, velho?
Aqui, ó. É, tava amarrado ali, ó. Tava amarrado ali, ó.
Pessoal, olha só essa fumaça que vocês estão vendo aqui, a neblina. Olha aí. Olha isso.
Cara, tava lá em cima, Jota. Tava lá em cima, lá, ó. Passado a corda lá, ó.
Ô, Jefinho, a roupa não tá aqui, velho. A gente quis... Será que foi aqui mesmo, Jefinho? Aqui, velho.
Cara, ela ficou caída aqui. Tem corda lá? E o machado?
O machado acho que era ali pra cima, ali, Jefinho.
Deve estar ali ainda. Vamos ver se o machado não tá ali.
Ah, cara, eu não vou subir ali agora não, Jefinho.
Será, velho?
Sei lá, velho.
Não, mas tu lembra onde tá? Tá bom assim.
Eu não lembro, cara. De noite aqui é muito diferente. A gente vem durante o dia aqui, é diferente. Agora a gente volta à noite, cara. É estranho. Não se embria no mato aí, Jefinho. É muito perigoso, velho.
Não, né, cara? Hoje mas é pra ficar uma corda, né? Não dá pra ver nada.
Ah, então.
Ou vocês cortaram aquela corda?
Não, o Jefinho, a gente achou ela amarrada. Porque a gente viu, ela dava de ver onde é que ela tava amarrada, tá ligado?
Caiu, né?
Isso. Não tá aí? Era aí mesmo, Jefinho?
Agora mais pra cima.
Cara, eu sinceramente não lembro. Era mais pra cima, não era? Ah, eu acho que era atrás dessa árvore aí, Jefinho. É, eu acho que era aí mesmo.
Não tá aqui.
Não tá aí?
Ou seja, ele voltou.
At first, the forest feels pretty normal. Crickets chirp nearby, and the only noise is twigs snapping under their feet. But that feeling of normalcy is about to disappear in the worst way possible.
Que?
Se quando ele não tá aqui, ele deixa a roupa dele pendurada aqui. Então se ela não tá aqui, porque ele tá aqui?
Não, é porque ele não tá aqui.
Não, ele tá aqui.
Mas cadê ele, pô?
Se a roupa não tá aqui, é porque ele tá aqui, velho.
Só se ele tá...
Quando ele não tá aqui, ele deixa a roupa pendurada, deixa o machado guardado. Não tá o machado e não tá a roupa. Ou seja, ele deve estar por aqui.
Ou foi atrás de alguma vítima.
Ele deve estar por aqui, pô. Ele tá usando a roupa. Se a roupa não tá aqui, o machado não tá aqui, ele tá usando a roupa.
Pode ser. Pode ser.
É verdade.
Claro, pô.
É verdade.
Cara, fica esperto que esse maluco tá aqui.
Então, mano.
Pô, aquela vez a gente encontrou ele lá na frente, cara.
Será que a gente segue o caminho aí?
Não sei, velho. Tô por vocês, cara.
Vamos lá na frente, ó. Vamos ver se ele de repente ali por lá de lá, ó. Porque aquela vez ele apareceu ali.
O que foi? Desliga ali. Desliga a luz, cara. Desliga, cara. Ô, Jota. Se abaixa aí. Deixa eu esconder aqui, cara. Segura aqui, se abaixa. Se abaixa. Não fala nada. Não fala nada.
As they move further in, they notice an orange-red light flickering in the distance. Quietly, they drop to the ground and turn off their lights. What appears from the darkness is nothing short of nightmare fuel, a figure dressed like a clown holding a burning torch. Some might think this is staged, but I see it differently. First, there are some truly crazy people out there. Second, they didn't over-dramatize or stretch it out with a long chase. They saw it, reacted, and left. I'll let you decide if it's real or fake, but either way, spotting something like that in the middle of a forest at night is seriously creepy. 15-year-old Anna Robinson was asleep on the couch when something chilling occurred. Around 2:30 a.m., her family's Ring camera recorded a stranger silently standing over her, just watching. At the time, Anna had no idea, but when she later saw the footage, she was horrified. The man vanished without a trace, and nothing was taken from the house. The scariest part is wondering what he might have done. Thankfully, all he did was stare, but that alone is disturbing enough. A group of friends drove by the Hawkins lab in Druid Hills, Georgia, and slowed down to get a closer look. This is the lab used in the Stranger Things series, and it looked eerie and abandoned. While they were checking it out, something strange happened.
No wind.
Fucking
There is
told
no
you.
wind.
You thought it was crazy.
There is
It's
no
moving,
wind
I can see it.
either.
It's closing.
It completely shut. That guy rolling up the window. It completely shut. The car is started.
Sorry, did you see it?
Oh
She
my
didn't.
God.
Oh my god. Oh
Look,
my
it's
god.
opening,
Look, it's opening.
Wait,
Again.
get on video.
Somebody record this.
I am.
This is paranormal experience.
There's no wind either. Like you can just look at the trees right now. They're
This
not
is
moving at all.
Completely abandoned. No wind. There's nothing in there.
Like you can look at the plants, the tree, nothing is blowing. It's
Alright.
just opening.
There's no explanation. It's also so irregular that it can't be like.
It's opening. It's opening. It's opening.
Opening fast and wide.
Okay.
Wide?
Okay.
Oh my
That's the
God.
widest it's opened.
That fast too.
What is that?
It's opening and closing.
You're gonna need to send me that
You're
video.
filming this? Okay, thank God.
Yeah. That's crazy.
I need to know the history of this place.
Is that a person?
Yeah, we're gonna save ourselves. Don't worry.
What is that?
What is what?
Do you see that? Look at my
There's
phone.
definitely something moving inside. No, I see it.
What is that?
I see
Is
it.
that a person?
Is that a person?
Why that looks like a person. I'm looking at JC's phone. It looks
Looks like a
in
person.
there. I'm looking at his phone. It's literally a figure. I'm scared, guys.
No, I see
You're
it.
recording
I
that,
see
right?
it. I see it.
Okay, so he could play back and show you guys.
Oh, okay, I see it. It's different. Please put the window up. I see it. It's a dark figure. It's a dark figure. It's a dark figure.
We're
I
driving
don't like
away.
that.
Ooh,
Please.
brakes are on.
Please, I see a dark figure moving.
Oh my god. That's what
They caught a door opening by itself and mentioned that there was hardly any wind to cause it. As they kept watching, they spotted what looked like a shadowy figure on the balcony observing them. It then started moving, which spooked the friends, and they drove off. Maybe the alternate dimension that unleashes supernatural threats is real. What do you think? Chris and Jasko were far out in a super remote part of the Texan wilderness when they spotted something that gave them chills. A mysterious truck slowly driving down the dark forest roads. Seeing it once was strange enough, but then it happened again, and in the middle of nowhere, things just didn't make sense.
So, we watched Jazz's footage back while he was driving, and that was definitely the same truck, 100% the same truck both times. So we decided that we're gonna get not out of here, but we're gonna get super far away, at least far enough that we feel comfortable. Because it's just strange that that would come around twice like that. I don't really know. Again, we talk about it all the time. You guys probably get sick of hearing about it, but intention is everything, and you don't know people's intentions when they're just driving around to pick up trucks. This is a very large forest, so to be coming around back and forth. Jazz, the only logical, like truly logical thing I can think about, like as to why somebody would drive around like that twice, logically, is because possibly they deer or something and it didn't fall. They're trying to track it, like hoping it would just come out or something. I don't know, which seems pretty far-fetched, and it is pretty far-fetched, but that's the only logical reason.
Things got even stranger when their spirit box suddenly started picking up signals. First, they heard someone named Catherine.
Hello, is there anybody here that wants to communicate? My name's Jasko. I'm here.
Catherine is lost.
Oh.
Then, a voice identifying as Mark came through, saying he had drowned nearby. He sounded desperate to warn them, though the exact danger was still unclear.
All right, Catherine, are you still here with us?
It's him.
Okay, so it's not Catherine. Who is him? What's his name? Okay. How did...
Water.
Did you drown in this forest? In the body of water?
In a pool.
In a pool?
Help me. It was very sad, like, help me.
Or was it an accident?
Go back.
Did you... I mean, this water might connect to a bigger piece of...
No lie, I said, hey, Jazz.
What's the good spirits? What's your name?
Mark.
Okay. Mark, I'm so sorry to hear the water here. Could you tell me, is there anything we should be worried about here tonight?
I'm following you.
Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Do you mean
protection?
Harm? Wow. Thank you. Thank you, Mark. Protection from...
Right when they figured things couldn't get any weirder, they came across a tackle box containing torn up money and a mirror.
Money?
Oh, there's a mirror inside, bro.
Oh, shut up. Shut up.
Coincidental, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
Do tackle boxes have mirrors? It's like, hey, like I gotta go catch some fish. Do I look good? Am I okay? How's my beard? It looks like there's some sticky residue in there.
Sorry. What?
What the bro?
What happened? What is it?
I don't know what to say right now. This might be crime evidence, dude.
Why? Oh.
Is that not money?
Filming over there? It said, I am a wealthy person. My money is lost.
No
Find
way.
my money.
No
I
fucking
swear
way,
on
bro.
everything.
Can the spirits, if you guys can hear us, tell us what this is or why this is here? I'm gonna put your phone in my pocket for a second, bro.
That's okay. As long as
it's
you get
like,
it back. Is there anything else in there?
I don't think so. Might just like a finger or something.
Well, why don't we put it back together?
Their night grew even stranger when they knocked on trees hoping for a reply, and something knocked back.
Bigfoot, whatever it is, can you please make a noise back when I'm done? I'm gonna do 5 bangs on this tree.
Oh, oh, oh.
What the f was that, bro?
The temperature shifted sharply, and Jasko noticed an unusual warm area amid the cold night air.
I swear for like a second, it felt like something really warm just like went by me, like a warm air pocket. I don't know how to explain it.
Who was that? Think about the stuff we got the other night about like the demon and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
The scariest moment happened when they tried one last time to make contact. They dared whatever was there to reveal itself, and it did. The air was filled with hostile growls and screams that seemed to be closing in.
That was me.
Oh my.
I'm coming. It's us. Beware.
You want us to leave? Are you threatening us?
You're gone.
Oh, okay. Hopefully not. Hopefully we're still here. Can you use the water, use our cameras, use any of our equipment for energy to communicate with us, show yourself, anything you can do. Please.
Their spirit box crackled with eerie messages like, "I am right behind you," mixed with bursts of creepy laughter, which scared them into backing off.
I am right behind you.
I'm right behind you. Trust me, I'm looking for you.
Now.
I don't see you. Come down the hill. Quit being scared. Just come down here, please.
Good night.
Good night.
Dad.
Good night, Dad.
Crying.
What is that?
Ha ha.
What was that?
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did.
There's more.
What was that? Jess. Bro. There's something here, bro.
What?
Somebody's making like growling and like screaming and noises, and it sounded like it was like running towards us, bro. Ah! What was that?
That's laughing.
Slowly.
Let's get back to the van. Take your arm. In your pocket. Got it.
Chris and Jasko had faced the supernatural before, but this night in the ADX was especially intense. With the strange truck, creepy physical signs, and a hostile presence following them, it was clear some places are best avoided after dark. Tim Morozov, known for exploring places most people avoid, visits a countryside home in Russia. Outwardly normal, the house became unsafe for its owners after dark due to strange attic noises, objects being thrown, and a sense of unseen movement. The disturbances began with 3 heavy knocks from the attic, which the owners couldn't explain despite searching. The next night, the activity escalated. Shelves crashed, objects flew, and a cabinet lid struck a chair violently. Terrified, the family fled, returning only in daylight to collect belongings. Since then, the house has remained silent at night, abandoned and under the grip of something unexplained. Tim proceeds cautiously, knowing this is a lived-in home, not an empty ruin. His goal is to observe and understand, not just record. He places cameras, recorders, and motion sensors around the house, focusing especially on the attic where the activity began. The equipment hums softly, turning the rooms into a setting where whatever is inside might soon reveal itself.
Началось. Кто бы ты ни был. Назовись. Что-то сейчас здесь произошло. Кто ты?
The first signs of activity appear, soft thuds and shifting sounds coming from above. Doors wobble, hinges squeak, and the air feels uneasy. Tim notices that the sounds are concentrated in the very area the family had once dreaded.
Не, мое.
Что? Не твое. Оно что-то разбрасывают на чердаке. Скажи мне, кто ты и зачем ты это все делаешь?
The activity continues. What starts as faint knocks and scattered sounds soon becomes more persistent. Each noise grows sharper, each vibration heavier, making it feel as if the whole house is alive and uneasy. This isn't random. It feels deliberate, getting worse with every moment. Whatever is in the house isn't disappearing, it's growing stronger.
Твою мать. Друзья, я не вижу, чтобы что-то их сдвинуло. То есть ни дымки, ни туманности, ни искривления пространства. Это словно полтергейст. Друзья, сейчас попробую использовать. Скажи мне, кто ты и зачем ты здесь? И зачем ты здесь? И зачем ты здесь? Ты меня этим не напугаешь. Я все равно отсюда не уйду, пока не узнаю, кто ты и зачем ты здесь.
Despite the tense and unsettling events, Tim doesn't let fear control him. He understands that provoking the presence could endanger the family that still owns the home, so he stays calm, focused, and steady. Each sound and movement shows that this isn't random chaos, but something aware and deliberate. Even though the quiet moments are short, Tim is determined to continue and uncover as much as he can from the investigation.
Я знаю, что ты здесь. Штатив. Моя камера. Я хочу, чтобы ты меня этим не напугаешь. Я приказываю тебе ответить на мои вопросы. Кто ты и зачем ты здесь?
The tension builds gradually, not through sudden chaos, but in a steady, deliberate rhythm, as if the entity is moving closer. Shadows stretch unnaturally across the walls, and the heavy air makes each breath feel shorter. Alone in near darkness, Tim steadies himself. The longer he stays, the more intense the activity becomes, showing that whatever is here has no plans to fade away.
Я не боюсь тебя. Кажется, мне нужно защиту.
Shaken and off balance, Tim manages to recover, but the fall makes it obvious he can't continue. The force he's dealing with is more powerful than he expected, and staying inside would be too dangerous. The investigation has to stop for now. The night ends not with answers, but with a sense of unease. Tim leaves the house without the clarity he hoped for, still uncertain about what truly lingers there. Fireballs were spotted streaking across the southeastern skies of the U.S., but in Williamston, South Carolina, a man named Mint Murphy witnessed something far stranger right outside his own home. When he stepped outside, this is what he saw.
About 2 foot in diameter. And that's the hole in my driveway. All right.
A massive chunk of debris had torn right through the roof over his driveway, and what landed beneath the hole left Murphy completely stunned. At first, he didn't even dare get close, unsure if it was toxic or dangerous. Thankfully, no one was injured. Two friends were exploring a remote forest when they came across what looked like an abandoned village. As they went further in, an unsettling feeling of being unwelcome started to creep over them. Pressing on, they stumbled upon something truly chilling.
It's midnight. Pitch black. Look, we found some bones. A grave with a cross. And some bones. Do they look human? What do you reckon? Actual human bones, and look where we are. The middle, pitch black woods.
In the middle of the pitch-black woods, they stumbled upon an old grave hidden in a swamp, its contents scattered with what looked like bones. As they continued, they found more graves, each one making the atmosphere even creepier.
Down here. Look, loads of them. Shrek's gonna come out of there in a minute and tell us to.
This is creepy, this is. I'm scared of me own just a grave in the swamp. Shrek finally gave up.
Feeling more and more uneasy, they decided to leave, unsure of exactly what they had just stumbled upon. A truck camper had a terrifying experience while camping in a remote area known for its haunted cemetery and Bigfoot sightings. After a previous unsettling encounter, he returned hoping to catch evidence of Bigfoot, but as night fell, strange noises started to spook him.
Whoop.
Holy smokes, that was rocks. That sounded like a rock clank. Really close.
He stepped out to investigate and saw eerie lights along with distant voices, and then suddenly spotted something truly chilling.
What is that? What is that? Oh, it just moved. What is that? Oh, it just moved.
A person was standing there wearing a black hood and a white mask. When the figure turned around, the camper ran in fear, leaving the area immediately without looking back. The eerie clip comes from Northwest Wind, a YouTube channel dedicated to solo wilderness camping, survival, and cryptid exploration, often with a reflective or psychological angle. On July 10, 2025, after 2 humid nights camping alone and trying out Bigfoot summoning rituals, Sam was abruptly awakened around 5 a.m. by what he describes as distinct, intentional tree knocks coming from the hillside, uncannily like the ones he'd made earlier that night.
Most active Bigfoot zone in Pennsylvania right now, and tonight we are going to try and summon Bigfoot to this campsite. So it's the last night of my trip at this lovely campsite. I've been out here for 3 days. Very moist, tired, flummoxed. We've eaten good, we've slept not good. We are out here in north central PA. I don't want to give away the state forest that I'm in. It's also along a very popular watershed with fishing and recreation and all kinds of stuff. Very, very isolated, but also a very, very big draw. If you're looking for Bigfoot and Sasquatch sightings, there's a very big concentration of those in this area. I'm out in Pennsylvania all the time. I've only had one encounter in Pennsylvania where I was not sure what I had encountered. It was something that's a human. It was a noise that I could not explain that sounded very ape-like, like but also from far enough away that I had no semblance of really what it was or what it looked like or how big whatever it was from the top of a ridge in a steep river valley, kind of like one I'm in now. Since I've already been here for 2 days, camp is already set up. I filmed another camp last night, tent set up, bed stuff. I slept in it last night. We've got the Yeti cooler with we got some burgers and dogs. So we cookin' Frankie.
With his camp set for the last night of his trip, Sam decided to light a cozy fire and try something new, attempting to summon or lure in Bigfoot.
We're gonna do this a few times throughout the night, including once right before we go lay down. And apparently Bigfoot are very much communicative creatures, so they say, and will communicate with wood knocks. I've heard some things that resemble wood knocks before, but never really attributed them to Bigfoot. So we're going to knock on these trees a couple times and see if we get a response, or see if once we do it a couple more times and we're in our tent, or just once everything becomes quiet, if we hear any in return or hear any in general. This state forest is 145,000 acres. All mountainy, hilly river valleys. If there's going to be something in Pennsylvania, and there's this many sightings per capita, why would this not be a great place to encounter one? I know this might be a goofy video idea, but I know I'm a goofy person, but I believe that I could possibly believe, so I am trying to take this somewhat serious and do what I have seen and heard works, which is, yeah, an apple and sacrificing food as well as wood knocks. We're going to clack some rocks together, and we're also going to do some whoops. Do some whoops right now. I'm going to do my own best version. Whoop! Whoop! So yeah, we'll do that a few more times, and then one more time before I get in my tent. If I got a response, if I got a response to the wood knock or the whooping, I don't know what I would do, honestly. I kind of would rather not think about the possibility that something could respond by those means, but I guess if it's theoretically possible, then it's theoretically possible. So we'll cross that bridge if we come to it. And in my mind, I want to say, hopefully we don't come to it, but it's kind of why I'm doing this. So.
He experiments with different techniques said to attract Bigfoot, such as knocking on trees and leaving out food, hoping to make some kind of contact.
The only thing I'm not gonna do is stay up all night and wait for an encounter. If they want to come find me, I'm not mobile, I'm stationary, so that should make it easy for them.
Been asleep for a while. Something just startled me up. I don't know what it was that woke me, but I was having deep, vivid dreams. And all of a sudden I was just wide awake. And I heard something that I want to say sounded like wood knocks. Very close. Maybe a couple 100 yards up the hill. Like, close, though. I thought I heard it once. Then I heard it again. Like, go back and watch my wood knocking. That's what it sounded like. Like intentional wood knocking sounds. I haven't heard it since, but it's 100% what it sounded like. Just before 5 a.m. I've actually been sleeping pretty good tonight. I did wake up to pee a few times and heard those knocks. Thought I heard what was, I don't know if it was just a growl of something, but something made a noise. But nothing that felt anything close to like, it was like a, but it was like not a 7 foot tall hairy man sound. It's about 5:30. Light enough out right now, where I'm just gonna get up, bite the bullet. I think just laying here for 40 more minutes-ish until my alarm goes off is not gonna do me any good, so we're gonna get up and start the day. It's pretty well light outside now, light enough for me to get some stuff done, check on the hot dog and the apple, and go from there. So unless Bigfoot's coming to try and see if I'm going to cook him breakfast, I think we're going to go ahead and say that he did not like the way that I smell and taste. I think we're going to have to stick to the fact that whether he's real or not, I'll have to try again another day to prove that.
All night long, he wakes up several times to what sounds like more knocking echoing through the forest. Whether it's just a coincidence or something responding, it has his heart pounding. Right before sunrise, he goes to check the food he'd left hanging in a tree.
Go check on the hot dog and the apple. Come on, let's go do that. I forgot about that somehow. Let's go. Like I said again, I'm gonna bet that they're both still there. They're gone. Well, that gives me the Willie McGillies. They're both gone. The apple was up there. The hot dog was right here. That gives me the creeps, big time. It's daybreak, and I have more creeps than I did at any point during both of these nights I was out here. Let me see if the apple's down in these bushes or if something, maybe it fell, maybe something tried to take it and it went down, but I just got like a chill down my spine.
When he checks, the apple and hot dog are both gone. Combined with the strange tree knocks, it gives him an uneasy chill. He admits it could have been an animal, but the timing feels almost too perfect. Whether you believe in Bigfoot or not, something was out there with him that night, and that's enough to make anyone pause. In January 2024, YouTubers Zek and May uploaded a video titled Exploring an Abandoned Bank to their channel, Urbex Vibes, which focuses on urban exploration and abandoned sites across the US. In this video, they visited an abandoned bank in Framingham, Massachusetts. When they entered, they found the building was mostly in good condition. Apart from some damaged walls and ceilings, much of the bank still had power and working electronics, showing it hadn't been vandalized or looted. During the first part of their exploration, they moved carefully through the building, checking that no one else was inside. Fortunately, they didn't notice anything unusual. They then went toward the main lobby, but as they neared one of the rooms, they encountered something very alarming.
And of course, all the lights work. What's behind this door? What is that? Record it. Holy bro. Is that real? I don't know what it is. Is that real?
Yo, are you alright?
That's somebody?
It sure looks like it's somebody.
That looks like real hair. That's a phone and stuff. We gotta go. Oh, we gotta go. Hello? Let's
Are you
go.
alright?
Oh no.
Crew just might have found it. Bro.
Let's go. I don't know what to do.
Let's go outside and let's figure it out. Hold on.
No.
Let's go outside.
No.
Yes,
No.
hold on.
No.
Relax.
I can't. This is the worst.
Relax.
No.
Hold up.
No.
Hold up.
Let's go down somewhere. Oh, my stomach hurts.
Relax.
Let's
we need to
walk.
breathe.
Okay.
No, hold up. We need to breathe. We need to figure out what to do here.
I don't know. Call your mom. We have to cut this real quick. We'll start it again if we can.
When Zek and May opened a door, they found a woman lying face down on a desk, motionless. She didn't respond when they asked if she was okay, and, unsure if she had overdosed or was under the influence, they panicked and called the police. When the cops arrived, the woman still didn't respond at first, but she woke up just before they were about to give her Narcan. The explorers later explained she had been under the influence of strong substances. Thankfully, she was fine and refused hospital treatment. Without Zek and May finding her in time, the outcome could have been much worse. High Gear is a YouTube channel that mixes off-road adventures, motorcycle trail rides, and some pretty intense storytelling with a suspenseful vibe. The videos usually show first-person rides where the rider runs into weird or sketchy situations, like finding buried stuff, meeting suspicious people, or having tense moments out in the wild. On August 19th, 2021, after a day of enduro biking, the group got stopped by a guy standing right in the trail who looked like he was up for a confrontation. While cruising the trails and having a great time, they spot a man waiting ahead. As they pass, he suddenly stretches out his arm, trying to grab one of them and force them to stop.
Gor, po stran hriba Balkana. Slej sam prečkam. Kaj?
Skista?
Una stran hriba.
Pa vam pustijo gozdarje to, da delate?
Ba je, da ni nekega problema, no.
Jih bo tam imela, da se mi zdi hmal.
Zakaj pa?
Ja, ne vem. To je naslednjič pa vidno. To je gozdna cesta. Koliko plačate na let za vzdrževanje?
Vse plačamo za kaj drugega za vzdrževanje.
Davk pa to, kva.
Kva plačaš?
Kaj vse?
Za gozdne ceste povej, koliko plačaš.
A to davk plača? Tudi.
Ja, lastniki plačajo davk.
No, vse mi imamo tudi host.
Ja, pa plačuješ? Ja. A za vožnjo z motorja je to?
Pa se ni, mislim, kaj pa je problem?
Ne smeš z motorja v gost, če še ne veste to.
Zakaj vas pa to mot?
Kaj?
Kako vas to mot? Zakaj? Kaj je?
A te šlo tole popravljale tlele gor? Pa da mi ne izdala, kaj preč pametek, kad tem sam dal rukno. Ti mi je znal motil.
Sej, magar...
A tebe nič ne motil, če po tvojem vozu? A te nič ne motil?
Bi me motil, seveda. Se ne bi rekel, da bi kleskal gor pa dol, min bajte ali pa kaj.
Kje ste se pa vozila? Po čigavam zdaj, po svojem? A imaš gor ali po sestri?
Ne, definitivno ne.
No, pa pit pokazati, po kje nas je svojil zdaj.
Zakaj, mislim, pač vse je v redu, prav.
Sam mečko bo od pameti, mu je takoj policija dala tlele.
Ja, ok.
Sem vas tudi gor videl pa posnel. Kje ste se dala vozila? Dobro in kje ste se vozila. Sem vse povedal zdaj. Pa ne bo ta pametna zdaj preveč. Pa tudi vem, čigava sta.
The man then turns aggressive, demanding to know why they're on the trail and warning them to stay away. His tone is hostile, clearly aimed at intimidating rather than talking things through.
Drugače sem pa na drug način pogovarjal. Kar tam doma počta, ko imate hosta, kje imate hosta? Na logo.
Mislim, daj ste pa slišali zdaj.
Kaj?
Daj ste slišali.
Jaz čisto vse vem, kje sta bedale.
Pa vse to nima veze.
Kako nima veze? A če se po tvojem dale gre en ostuš, bo vse vredo, ne?
Ne, pa
po tvojem verjetno ne, ko nič ni.
Seveda. Ne, pač... Na vse ni brez veze razpravljati.
Se vem, da je brez veze. Vosta se tam, ko imate poligon. Plačite poligon, se ga da plačati, najet, plače uro, pa se vostam. Kjer je tvoje? Kjer boš v najem vzel? Ali pa kup si ga poligon?
Ja.
Tole ni poligon gor. Ja. Kva, če bi vdale otrok tlele na cest, ga povozil, ne? Pa kva bi bilo?
Ne, se veste, da to ni res.
Ja, kako da ne, no? Pa boste se postezali gor, no? Da jih ne bi govoriti, no? Ne bod pametno.
Ja, vsak je v svojo stran pametno, nimaš kaj.
Bote tam doma pametno, zakaj je treba tlele se zabavati, ne?
Ne, klele imate drugač top. Odlično je. Sam bolj gor. Kle sem prečkal, vse pravim.
Ti mi je zdal top, na čelavom pa je top.
Ne vem, a vi veste.
Ma dej, ko ti čelada dol s nje udare lihka, no, ne bod pameten preveč. Sam zginta, sam bežta bi. Da noto še kakšnega drugega naleti, ne da na to ne.
Ja, seveda, se razume.
Sam bežta.
Even though he was provoking them, the bikers stayed calm and managed to defuse the situation without it getting physical. Interestingly, the man didn't seem to be a local. He was just hanging around, apparently looking for a fight. Honestly, if he just talked to them respectfully instead of grabbing or threatening them, they probably would have listened or at least respected him more. This video comes from a security camera at a museum in Russia. The place was closed for the night, empty of visitors and staff, just the exhibits and artifacts under camera watch. The timestamp shows 1926, long after closing, when the building should have been empty, but then something showed up that didn't belong.
Iya, gördünüz mü? Freezer жүр. Krан жабық тұр. Krан жабық тұр, иә. Сіз шынап қот жасап жауып келдіңіз. Қайта сізге көрінбепті жаңа. Көрінгенде сіздің есіңіз шығады. Бұны көрдіңіз мі? Елес жүр ғой, елес. Призрак. Бәрсе өткенде мен түнгі сағат 1-лерде көргем.
In the grainy footage, a translucent figure suddenly shows up in one of the exhibit rooms, looking almost see-through, like a faint outline of a person moving among the display cases and artifacts. It walks slowly and deliberately, as if it knows exactly where it's headed. The uploader claims this is a clear ghost caught on the museum's cameras. The figure seems to appear only when the rooms are empty, almost like it's taking over the space at night. Some believe museums attract paranormal activity because of all the history and artifacts. It could be someone connected to the collection, or a former curator or visitor who hasn't moved on. What do you think? Was this really a ghost, or is there another explanation? Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell so you can stay updated with our latest videos.